Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Another week, another paddling pool. You already know the drill. 259. I'm NM back here again with Zari as we're finally getting into round one. And it's honestly been like eons since I've comped something that wasn't Splat Zones. So bear with me. My brain is going to be on dial-up.
Yeah, you're going to be talking about that they're pushing the zone. They're on their way to the goal there. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how quickly you can get back into anything with a moving objective. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Distinct versus Bomb. They've got very similar seeding, actually. I think they are seeded 16th and 17th.
Yep, pretty sure. I mean, we're common round one. It's most likely going to be 16th and 17th. I feel like Tower will be the easiest for me to get back into since I'm a blaster player. So
that it's in your blood. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That this is a good place to start then.
Yeah, we're already getting into it actually.
Yes, just as we're saying that, let's see what these teams have to offer here. Alrighty.
I don't really know what they play. So, we're seeing some Tri-Stringer gameplay.
And rollers on both sides. By the way, I'm a big roller man. So this is like, this is such a joy to see. Love to see it. Let's see how this goes, though.
Noticeably, too, we see on the side of Bomb, we see some Gluga Dualies, which after their paint buff, we've been seeing more players a little bit, slow by slow, trying to pick them up more and more. But as I'm saying that, Loxypoo is going to be jumping back out as we're seeing the members of Distinct already pushing up pretty hard onto Bomb in the middle of the tower area. As we see two go down, that Zuka actually made some big gameplay there by Melon, as Namika is already going to be pushing up with Bomb to try to secure some points.
Yep, yes, indeed. They very much they should have it quite easy to push up and actually be able to get some points on the board. Probably get through that checkpoint quite easily as well. That's 2 down on the side of Distinct, which will yet again make it simple for Bomb to keep that push going. But as I say that, never mind.
Trizuka goes crazy.
Yes, indeed, and that is what Distinct needs to make their way back out of their spawn and start actually gathering some ground here and pushing the tower back into mid.
Yeah, already saying now we see Loxypoo in their splash wall, going to be able to take out Muj as they're getting for a cooler. You know, having the K-Gal get from S2 is going to be very useful for that weapon. You know, it makes it a bit more balanced. And I can't believe K-Gal was almost 2 years ago, honestly. That makes me old.
Yeah, it feels weird to mention. Oh my goodness. Once you think about it, you're like, wait, hold on. But yeah, Distinct still, I was about to say not having any points on the board, but yet again, as we say that very much changes, and they push the whole way to 88. Obviously, that is still 40 points away from the lead that Bomb is sitting on right now, but with 2 down on the side of Bomb, Distinct should be able to get to that first checkpoint. Are they going to be able to get through it, though?
Well, not really, because their Tri-Stringer is going to get Zuka out there by Lemon, as the other player on Splash is going to be trying to shred that checkpoint, as they're going to be able to do, allowing the Tri-Stringer to jump back. But Namika is right there, going to be able to get the pick, go in alongside the Booyah Bomb in order to give them some space, getting this roller down too, but it's only them left alive. But they get another pick on Afro. They see that crab tank. They're using the Zuka. Can they get the pick? They're going to be crushed into the tower. That was such a good hold from Namika with that carbon, but that's not going to be able to protect the lead.
Definitely not, as they've now pushed 4 points ahead. But as we're seeing, people are going down on both sides right now. The roller were trying to keep that tower moving with that shield, but the carbon was there ready for them, and to stop that way before that could spiral into Distinct's favor.
Yeah, and as we say that, Jason is going to be able to snipe with the Snipe Rider. I didn't even mention it. Now I'm realizing this. Distinct is playing without a cooler.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. They are indeed.
Yeah, no, that's really interesting.
Interesting choice. You don't see that often.
No.
But it's working for them. They've definitely been pushing and been able to make their way out of spawn whenever they need to.
Ooh, okay, this crab tank from Tame is being really useful right now. You don't see too many crabs nowadays because Zuka, again, is really powerful to stack, as we see one Zuka on either side. So Crab just kind of gets shredded by that, but Splash is still a solid support weapon. But as I'm saying that, we can already see the members of Bomb trying to push back. 3 down on the other side, as Jason is going to be staying there on the tower alongside Lemon. They're so close to gaining back their lead. Just a few more points, and they're going to be able to take it, and there they go. Zuka coming out from Namika, trying to see if they can get any picks here. Not going to be able to find anything, but they're just going to be going straight to Tiger, but misses and gets Afro instead. But it's 2 down. That Trizuka was able to come and clutch there, and they're going to still be able to move up with Rouge going down by Loxy Poo too.
Oh my goodness, the push continues, and they're on their way to pushing through that second checkpoint. But as I'm saying that, Distinct is able to get them off that tower, but we're in the last 40 seconds here. They really need to get a push across mid, and this wipeout is exactly what they need for that.
Yeah, no, that's what they need, but you see Bomb, because they're the tactical team, they're going to be able to come back rather quickly, and they're already trying to set up and provide some defense. And Distinct hasn't even made it out of mid, but we see Afro sharking here, trying to see what they can do, but is going to be able to back up. Most of them are right next to the tower, but we see Namika. They're going for it. They're diving in. Can they get the picks? No, but the Killer Whale is going to absolutely shred them. And they have so much. They have all their specials, including the Booyah Bomb, coming in. Going to be able to pick them up, but they got the lead. They got the lead last second. This is the first game.
Wait, hold on. In all of that, I did not realize they got the lead.
They got the lead last second with a 1-point difference. They were on there long enough.
That was so incredibly clutch. And in the moment, I was like, why is the tower still? Why is the game still going? I thought that the bomb had won, but that single point is what made all of the difference here. Oh my goodness, some incredible plays we've been seeing from both of these teams throughout that game.
Yeah, you can see right now on your screen Namika and how they were absolutely just trying to hold it down against all the members of Distinct. They got 1, 2, 3 picks, and they were trying to get the Zuka on the crowd. But of course, that, you know, they don't travel vertically. But either way, you see like Bomb with this push, it was so back and forth, but in so many plays, even in the first game of the tournament.
Yes, indeed. And also thought right there when they'd pushed up to that 37 point, if Bomb had stayed on that tower for one more tick, they would have won the game. When they on that push, they could have, one more tick would have won them. That's insane to think about. That was incredibly close, and really sets us up for a probably insane game 2. I don't know what to expect from this now. Rainmaker, Undertow. Ooh, what are these teams gonna? Are they still gonna play the rollers? They might do.
They might, you know, this is like one of those more like short range maps where you can play something that you don't really require a backline, I think, on Undertow. So I could see those rollers coming back. We might see a different, cooler option compared to like Snipe Rider. Even if it's dominant, I feel like this is one of the very few maps where you could see like a heavy edit or a zap instead of that Snipe Rider. And of course, we're still going to be seeing like a herd's worth of Trizukas. Like,
yes,
there's no questioning that.
I don't think if we don't see Trizukas, then something is really wrong. So I'd imagine we're going to be seeing Trizukas. I do also wonder if Distinct is going to bring out a tactical of their own, or they're going to stick to this, because they do. If that, as you're saying, if that bow flexes or something, they could still run one. But also, they didn't need it in the end. So it just kind of depends what they're going to do about this. Okay, they're sticking with that bow. Pretty much. Okay.
All right, we got some changes on the side of Bomb. We're seeing the Gluga swapping out for a Splatana Stamper Nouveau. And I was right about that cooler pick because they swapped out a Snipe Rider for an Enzap.
Yes, they did. Definitely going with being a little bit more aggressive with their picks, which is definitely something you can do on Undertow.
Yes, and as we were saying that, we're already seeing Tiger getting some nice picks, 2 down on the side of Bomb, as they're not even on the right checkpoint here, as Mooj is going to be moving for free onto that left side, making sure nobody's going to be able to pick him off. But Lemon is right there, going straight for the Rainmaker. Are going to be able to get the pick? No! But this toxic miss is going to be pretty useful in trying to stall out, coming out from that Stamper.
But
I've just
they
seen the crab
are
coming in, but so many picks going on.
yeah, it's going one after another here as Namaka here is trying to find that pick and finally does get it, and now they've got that Zuka that they just aren't able to find a pick with, but they are in a lot better position, Bomb, now to actually get this back through mid and maybe start pushing on the left-hand side. But as I'm saying that, the roller is in behind them and they must know, and they are able to stop them before they do any further, get any further there. But that push almost to checkpoint does get them a bit of a lead. It's not really a lead on her, so what was that?
They just completely, I don't even know that they picked them off. Maybe just getting the right shots onto the holder of the crab, but like, that was a really easy shred for them.
Yeah, I was too busy like just thinking about what had just happened that I didn't really understand what was happening in that moment. Insane. But all right, we're back in the middle. Everyone's fighting over trying to get a good aggressive position here.
Yeah, no, we're already seeing Jason go down. Afro's going to be pushing up here, going to be picked off by the Stamper here as they still are holding the lead, but Mouge wants to get something, but there's so much of the enemy team's color that it's going to be really hard for them to push up, especially with Namaka just running in there, getting that pick, trying to get another. It's just a splash left alive as Tame has just got to run out of there. You know, they want to keep their crab. They just want to paint. They don't really want to fight both a Stamper and a Carbon at once.
But yeah, as you're saying that Stamper was looking for that pick that might, yep, they decide to jump back out, which is definitely the right choice there, as they were very much easily surrounded in that position there. But we see here that Jason's still kind of trying to get that push up, but trying to be careful about it.
Yeah, no, they're trying to be really careful about it as we see Jason continuing to go, and they might be able to, yes, they get the checkpoint. That is going to be checkpoint down. Bomb is going to be able to try to get more of a lead, especially with most members of Distinct trying to come back from getting picked off here, as we're seeing Lemon using that Zuka, trying to fend off more of the members, trying to see where they are. But we see Tiger just diving in, but they're going to get picked off instantly.
Oh, that is not ideal for Distinct. Lemon coming around and flanking up, but does get taken out, but does take down one player at the same time. Namaka pushing up with that Carbon, does get taken down, and that will kind of mean that Distinct should be able to push back out. But as I'm saying that, they are able to get the pop, which keeps the kind of ground in their favor at the moment. So that does not seem to be happening. That's 3 down for Distinct. That is not what they want.
Oh, and we're seeing it go more and more, getting it to 1. Ooh. Now Distinct has to knock out. But it's not even looking good. That's another pick. Tiger's gonna just try to keep there. They're still there. Laxipu is still there.
Yeah, and Namaka sitting beside. There we go. We're sitting beside that Rainmaker. They need to get that out of there, and they're able to drop it down. But that means that Afro is going to be contending with whoever's in mid here. And if there's anyone still behind, it does look like there might have been that player behind, but they're currently just trying to paint up, see what information they can gather.
Yeah, see what I could do, but they only got 40 seconds left to go from 83 to a full-on knockout. It's going to be really hard, especially with Jason coming up front and getting a pick on the Rainmaker, leaving you 2 down. That is definitely not going to be helping in any favors, as we see Loxiku continuing to lock in themselves. Namaka going to be able to get the pick with the Trizuka, and with only 20 seconds left on the clock now, it's not looking good. But we're saying that Loxiku is going to be going down. We see Afro in the corner just trying to do something, but they're going to get picked off. Sorry, there's 10 seconds left, and I don't think it's looking that good for Distinct, especially with 3 members down.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to have the time to be able to get to the Rainmaker here. And that is just what we're seeing. They just don't have the time to cross that distance. That was unfortunate for Distinct, but does mean we do get to see a Game 3.
No, that means that we're going to be able to see a Game 3, which is going to be very, very valuable, because already going into the one-on-one stage, you know, that's really exciting, especially with how both of these games have been going down.
Absolutely. That, I will say, ended up being a lot more difficult for Distinct than that first game. Like, it was very back and forth the first game, but this one, once Bomb got that kind of foothold, they got up into that, past the checkpoint there, they kind of just didn't leave for most of that second half of the game, until they'd pushed already to 1. So, very much a difficult place to be in for Distinct for both of these teams. They really, really want to get this next game, but it's also going to be a little bit different from the 2 ones beforehand because Clan Blitz is a little bit more of a push and pull kind of mode, and especially on Scorch, you have to be very careful that you know where these players are and you make sure that they can't just overwhelm you on that right hand side, or well, when they push up on the, what's it called, like maybe the elbow, I'm not quite sure, but you have to be ready to stop them from overwhelming you. Absolutely.
96 Gal Deco. That's all I gotta say. 96 Gal Deco.
Yeah, I've seen that. Would you like a Kraken with your gun, perhaps?
Yeah, we all know how Kraken plus Cooler Cheese works in this mode. Kraken goes right under, and with Cooler super jumps, it's just instantly so many clams. I've seen so many devastating pushes. I've even played some myself where we literally won just because of that.
Yep, yeah, I would not be surprised if we see that coming out from one of these teams. But as we're saying that, absolutely not. We don't see that coming out from either of these teams. We do see the return of those Julies from the first game, though. Everything else seems to be standard enough.
Yeah.
But interesting. Okay.
Yeah, no, that was really interesting. No Kraken, but of course this is more of a grading map, but you can easily go on the sides. But either way, let's get back into the game here, as we're already seeing Distinct go down by 2, and Loxypoo is in their spawn already, going to be able to take one out, and that's a first push for Bomb, as the Booyah Bomb is going to be coming in there from Bomb, as we're already seeing so much happen. The Trizuka getting a pick on Afro. They're down to 68 as they're getting more and more clams, as Namika is just hiding right behind that ledge, trying to see if they can get some picks. As we're saying, that Bomb is starting to get some members picked off, and Distinct is a 2-in-1 combo just from the Carbon.
What? The Carbon shouldn't be able to do that. That's insane. Okay, all right. That's not ideal for Distinct, but they were still able to get Bomb away from the basket there. But Namika already on that top mid. They've already taken 2 out from Distinct. Tiger pushing up. Not quite able to find that pick there though.
Yeah, no, that was really good setup for them, but that Bomb, really took him out there. But as we say that, Tame is going to be able to combo, picking off Jason, and that's 2 down on Bomb. This is back to that back and forth that we saw earlier here, as Moo just trying to paint up. They're so close to their Killer Whale 5.1, which will allow them to help them at least get some chip damage on the members of Bomb. But as I'm saying that, Booyah Bomb from Bomb is going to be coming back out again. Afro is going to trade. That Luga devastated them.
Yes, indeed. And that does mean we're back to 2 down for Distinct. Their players are coming back in shortly, but we can see here that they do bring that Power Clamp back, but end up going down to the Zuka there. That is very unfortunate, but does mean that Bomb is able to push up Namika. Wait, when did Namika get there? Hold on. Surprise, it's a Carbon.
Yeah, no, surprise, it's a Carbon. I mean, what else do they do other than surprise you, as they get so many picks there, and it's down to 58 for Bomb. Not a devastating lead, but still a really good one.
Yes, indeed. Distinct really need to find their footing here and get back into the game. They really need to figure out a way to push in, but as I'm saying that, Loxypoo has got in behind them and is causing problems again with these Booyah Bomb and these Julie rolls. Yep.
No, they are doing numbers right now, getting so many picks, getting crab tank shots, and now they have the cooler, and they're making another super clam. It is just so devastating from Bomb here as they're getting even more, down to 40, 37, 34. Can they get any more lower as Loxipu is going in there, trying to make it 31. They're still in there, Zuka coming out, Jason's trying to get clams, we're down to 25 jumps coming in. Can we get lower? 22, 19, 16, 13. Can we get any lower? 10, 7. It's just so big.
That's 3 left. That's one more.
One more.
My God.
Oh my. Jason just kept handing the other members of Bomb more and more and more clams. That was just so devastating from them in the end, going to a knockout and giving Bomb that first set.
Absolutely. Oh, what a different game from that first game we saw from these two teams. It just seemed in that third game especially, well, we saw it a little bit in game 2, but Distinct just struggled to deal with Loxipu and their roles and their ability to just close the gap with their backline almost immediately. We did see that just caused them issue after issue and meant that they couldn't be sure of holding that great side. And that just kind of helped them to fall apart a little bit, which is unfortunate, but can happen when you're just not ready for a weapon to be played in that kind of way on that kind of map. So, but absolutely good job to both of those teams, but Bomb, just very, very solid performance from them.
Yeah, no, that was really good coming out from them, especially with that Gluga Carbon combo. Just so many devastating just combos and always getting behind the members of Distinct and being able to just solo play against like 3 or 4 members of the team at some points.
Makes me think of of that Carbon double that just happened in the middle there, where it did not seem like that was going to go their way, but the Carbon was able to get that double and help continue the push going. So absolutely, we saw some great plays from both of these teams, but Bomb was able to just keep up that pressure, especially in that last game. That pressure the whole way through of just, we're coming back with another power clam and another power clam, and we're going to find our way in again and just keep on pushing this goal until we get to that knockout.
Yeah, but with that is going to be the end of this round, and keep staying tuned because the next round we have is against seeds. It might be seed 7, but actually seed 23 was able to beat seed 10, so we're going to be seeing what more upset power they're going to have in just a little bit.
You can't wait to see it. All right, see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. We're into round 2 now. It is me, Zari, back with the lovely NM. And we are looking at Corrupted Light versus Ink Souls Maria. And we did take a double take at this map.
Yes, we did.
When it came up on the sendu.ink, I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean this was something that a team picked? But they did. They did. And I don't feel like I should call people out, but I kind of feel like I must. In that Ink Souls Maria, if you don't come up with some amazing comp for this, I'm going to be sorely disappointed, because this is a pick of all time. And I'm just like, all right, let's see some magic here. Let's see what you've got.
I want to see something unorthodox that would only work on Splat Zone's Wahoo World. And if it goes on any other map, it will crash and burn.
Exactly. That's what I want. I want something entirely unexpected, like this freaking map choice. Like anything less, then I'm like, what are you even here for? Absolutely not. Why are we on Wahoo then? Of all places.
But either way, we are now getting into this match here. We're seeing we got Hydra and 52 Deco and Gold Dynamo, and they're both playing Hydra. Okay. They delivered.
This is fine. I'm okay with this. Both teams were like, all right, fine. We'll do it this way. Oh my god. Yeah.
So, both of the Hydra, it's just like, I don't know.
And I can imagine that they were both like, wait, you picked it too? This was our trump card. How could you do this? But yes, already, Ink Souls Maria, the team that picked it, are below 80 points here. Are they going to be able to hold this? That's the real question.
That's the better question, but with 2 down on Corrupted Light, they already have a good chance. And if they, get out of the zone, they do have the Gold Dynamo Roller with the Super Chumps that are going to be able to help take it back. As we're seeing that the members of Corrupted Light just can't find a way in. They're all just in the same area. And with this Booyah Bomb coming in from either the Machine or the Hydra, that's going to really disperse them too. We're seeing so many specials, and Corrupted Light able to take it with a Booyah Bomb and a triple egg shot, only to be immediately painted back. The splatter color screen doing nothing, and a bomb taking out 2? With another big guy, there's a wipeout! Okay, they hurt us.
I think they did. Corrupted Light are just to be fair to Corrupted Light, I don't think this is a map you really practice much.
Maybe it is Splat Zones. I'm pretty sure they practice everything Splat Zones nowadays.
Well, yes, but I don't know. I just don't feel like it's going to be the top priority. But as I'm saying that, it flips on over to Corrupted Light, and they're starting to work on their points here. But that's 1 down, 2 down on the side of Corrupted Light. They've still got people on the zone here holding it down. But how long is that going to last?
Ooh. Just straight up into the bomb, full forward F-150 style. But as we're saying that, the Super Chumps are coming out onto this zone. They're going to be able to at least hold it for a little bit longer, but right before this Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out too, trying to see if they can disperse. And another Booyah Bomb coming out from Corrupted Light, as they're just going to be trying to paint the zone, only to get pretty much nothing. Womp. As we're seeing Chen Li just trying to paint more and more. The triple egg strikes coming out here. Not going to be able to take it back from Ink Souls Maria, as Azura is just trying to get back into mid, but they do have a way in order to try to pick off the members of Corrupted Light and try to push up onto their plat there, as we're seeing the Booyah Bomb pretty much getting canceled in terms of paintage. Another Booyah Bomb coming out. Tactical are going to be giving them that Tactical buffs, as we're seeing the Slosher trying to flank, the Zap going full in, but the Machine is behind them. So many picks are going on here.
Yes, this is insane! Not quite able to get that pick on the 52 though, and Corrupted Light able to kind of hold this zone for at least a little bit, but it's important to note that Ink Souls Maria have pushed to 12 and continue to push further, and that's another pick for them there, and a trade coming out from the bucket. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is looking difficult for Corrupted Light. They need to get back in. They have what, roughly 30 ticks until the end here. They need to get back to the zone. They need to put some penalty points on the board. And they just weren't able to do that. That's 2 down to the Dynamo. What are you doing there? It just flies.
Oh, it's so over.
There we go. So that is game 1 to Ink Souls Maria. We didn't believe you. We probably should have.
That was just the most. I did not expect both teams to go Hydra and then the Hydra Gold Dynamo comp. That was not something I was expecting, much less to win.
Yes, absolutely. That was not what I was expecting going into that game. Ink Souls Maria knew what they were doing with that. They came into that pick and they were like, all right, we've done this before. We know what we're doing. And Corrupted Light weren't ready for it, I don't think. And that means going into game 2, we have tower control, which is very different. I do not expect to see any Hydras. I do not expect to see any Dynamos. But would be interesting if we still see that 52. I don't think it's the most useful, but it could be.
Yeah, I see it more on like short range. Like I've seen it on Flounder Heights picked by top teams decos, but like very infrequently. And you know, the vanilla 52 is still a weapon in the video game.
Yes, that does exist. We are all aware that 52 does definitely exist. So I wouldn't be surprised if they switch or I don't know. It's weird going into the second game and being like almost half, if not half of this lobby are probably picking different weapons. Do you know what I mean? It seemed incredibly specialized because it had to be for that first game. So I am very much like, I don't even know what these people mean. They might those Hydras might just be heavy mains, but something tells me they're not. So I'd be interested to see how big of a shift we have going into the second game from these teams.
Yeah, yeah. It's probably gonna be a major shift too because it did seem specialized towards the map mode, and I don't really know about any specialized picks for tower control ship shape. But yeah, I expect maybe the Hydras are like every other backline and they're just playing Snipe Rider, or the Dynamo might just be a regular support player, or they might just play rollers in general, or maybe they're just gonna pull the rug out from under us, and that's what they mean the entire time.
Yeah, maybe we're just gonna see Dynamo, and that would be amazing. I would love to see that. I don't think it's very effective, but I'm down for it. So let's see what we got here. And also we are at match point for Ink Souls Maria. If they're able to take this game, then they're taking this game. All right. See, this is exactly what I'm... Dynamo! The Dynamo stays and the Hydra stays! Okay.
I'm guessing there are more Hydra Dynamo fans, but we saw Corrupted Light. They're going towards more of a meta comp. They do got the range blaster, which I love to see. Of course, a really solid midline slayer right now, and on tower, it's going to be devastating. And another really solid blaster that you don't see as much because of range, the Rapid Blaster Deco. I love that weapon a lot too. Not as much as range, but it's really fun. Solid midline, and really the only inkjet weapon that's even played nowadays. But with that, Corrupted Light is already wiped out.
Wait, what? Hold on. How did that just... okay. Very interesting. I was not expecting that to snowball into a wipeout. There were a couple picks, and I was like, okay, fair enough. They'll back up. It'll be fine. But it's important to note that Ink Souls Maria have a very like midline to backline heavy comp. They're not what you'd call aggressive. Let's say, like. What?
They're making it work. They're making it aggressive.
A rapid. Like, you could only win that with directs, and they got them.
Rapid and range, they're weapons that really, they kind of fumble once you get really up in their face, but if they got the space, they can be devastating.
Yeah, but that was insane, that given all the possibilities of that going incredibly wrong, that rapid just had it down. Oh my goodness, and that's 2 kills to the rapid, actually. As the three!
Can they get a quad? They did not get the quad, but that is okay. Well, there's going to be the quad with the rapid. This rapid is going to be devastating. Trying to get Gabby here. They get the 5th 5-kill streak. Can they go any further?
No, 'cause the demons!
And they get the set! They get the set!
Right, okay, Angels Maria, we did not believe in you. We are sorry about that because you just came out to play these two games. I was not expecting that. That is not a meta pick at all in that. What the frick? There was a Hydra there. And
Hydra and
Dynamo. And I swear they also had, the Octo Shot, but like I almost never saw that thing. I swear to God, that thing almost didn't exist to me. All I ever saw was the Hydra and especially that Rapid and a bit of that Dynamo. But I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, there we see the picks coming out from that inkjet. Oh, that was such a beautiful way to finish it. And Corrupted Light just couldn't do anything about it. Absolutely not.
No,
and it was as simple as that. They could not. They could not. But yeah, that's 2-0 to Inxels Maria. That is unfortunate for Corrupted Light, but also not a team comp that you're normally dealing with. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not a team comp that you're very aware of, let's just say. So I can't say I'm too surprised. They didn't really give Corrupted Light much time to acclimate to what Inxels Maria was doing. So it was very difficult for them to kind of counter it in as quickly as it happened. Because I'd imagine they were expecting Inxels Maria to go back to something a little bit more meta, more well-versed, let's say, in that second game. And they were like, right, we'll be ready for that. But Inxels Maria were like, no, this is what we play. Sucks to be you because you didn't expect that. But yeah, that was insane.
No, I literally just have no words. There was just so much midline, backline in that comp, but they were able to make it work and combo off each other to where they won both of those games, especially that last one. But with that, we've talked long enough. We're just gonna go on a short break real quick before we get to winners round 3. So make sure to stay tuned for more sets like this, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
Absolutely. See you guys soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool. I'm NM once again, joined by Zari as we're getting into the best of 5 sets now in the winners bracket with Hazard versus Metaru. Starting to go more towards like these top teams with Tower Control, Hagglefish. We got everything set. So Zari, we know these teams. We've seen them around the block. What are you expecting for this?
I am expecting this to be very close. Either you push the tar to this checkpoint, I push it to this checkpoint type deal where they kind of don't end up in stalemates, more end up with big opportunities to push, followed by giving up a lot of space in mid for the other team to push. That's what I'd kind of expect for this. It might end up being a stalemate in mid, but I think with these two teams, they're able to make the opportunities. They're able to make the most of them as well. So that's kind of what I'm expecting. But yeah, Hazard, Metaru, it could go either way. These teams, they definitely, this is going to be close, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. And already getting to this comps, we're seeing some very, more uniform comps. We're seeing shot and zap on either side. We see Hazard has I love to see the blaster. I love blaster and the splat dualies. And on Metaru, we got the Stamper Nouveau and the 10 attack.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Interesting that as well, they've got most of the same specials except Metaru has a strike and Hazard have gone for that shield with the blaster instead. But other than that, they have the same specials.
Yeah, we're already seeing that big bubbler getting shredded by the triple A strikes coming out. We see the crab tank coming onto the tower. We see Caribou behind them getting picked off instantly. It's looking really good at the start for Metaru as they're pushing up more and more here. Zuka coming out from them too. The team tech's going to be picked off, but they still have a solid push. First checkpoint already getting attended to as we're seeing these dualies behind this little pillow here as Zivox is using their Trishuka, but not going to be able to get any picks as Dang It is going to be able to help picking off Raw.
Yep, this looks like the end of that push for Metaru there. They weren't able to get through the checkpoint. They got quite far though. And this will give Hazard the opportunity. I was going to say to take mid, but that's already 2 down for them. That is not what they were looking for with that. They are going to be having to back off and kind of wait. But as I'm saying that, immediately their team is back in again, and it's a fight for mid instead of that better position that Hazard was looking in after that first push. But they are going to try and get a push of their own going, as we're seeing here.
Yeah, we're seeing 2 down, so many bombs onto the tower being thrown out by Metaru. We're going to be able to take out 2 of them, not going to be able to get on the tower. Caribou's going to be slashed through with that Stamper into there. And the suction bomb was rolled over by the crab, taking out 2 more. 3 down!
3 down, Hazard! Oh my god, that is not what they were looking for. And continuing! Metaru's like, nah, it's our turn. Get off mid. Like, what was that? Oh, the amazing bomb placements we've been seeing.
Yeah, no, they've been able to take them out. Like that was just amazing seeing the crowd roll that over. I didn't even know that could happen. As I'm saying that, the first checkpoint's already down, and Metaru is moving on to the second one here, and Ross trying to get that pick, gets it onto the dually, is now going to be using charge slashes to just camp under that spawn ledge, as the second checkpoint is already gone. They're moving on to the last one. That's 2 down on Hazard. It's just Duncan and Zivox coming on here. Dang, it's going to be going down. It's just Zivox left alive, getting one of the picks. It's just a Stamper, and they're going to be going down, but it's down to 13 ticks left.
Oh, there's still that checkpoint, which is their last line of defense there between them and a knockout. And thankfully that was not, they didn't get through that Metaru. But oh my goodness, Hazard have a long way to go, and Metaru know that.
Oh yeah, no, they know that they have a long way to go. They have to get through 2 whole other checkpoints and go halfway through the third one to even go much as tie with Metaru. So Hazard has a long way to go, but they're trying. But that triple ink strike is going to take care of that big bubbler so easily. I wish Custom Blocks are going to forget because as good as Blaster is, that big bubbler gets shredded so much.
It does indeed. And you do not get it as much as other weapons would, which also does not help you. But yes, Hazard still trying to hold on to this mid control. But as we've seen from Metaru, as soon as they step foot on that tower, the bombs will just come rolling in if Metaru is close enough to. But as I'm saying that, Metaru back up. But never mind, back up into their deaths, as half of their team goes back to spawn, but the Blaster's the only one left for Hazard in that bubble, trying to hold their ground, able to get a pick. They know there's one behind them somewhere, but they just don't know where right now.
Yeah, they don't know, but they're able to hold. This is a really good spot for a V-Blaster because of these legends. It's able just to poke so free under these, and you've been getting a big bubbler under there, and now with the Tacticooler, they're going to get picked off, but even with Tacticooler, it is a demon, as we're already seeing them get on the first checkpoint, but not before getting taken out by the Trizuka, with only the Zap left alive, and with 16 seconds left, this looks like a good push for Hazard, but they just got to keep it going and make sure that they can't get any specials. The Trizuka coming out. Are they going to be able to get any picks? No. But the triple H strike, they're just going to stall it. They're just going to stall that triple H strike. This is not looking good. They got to get on the tower now. They're able to. That triple H strike was not effective in stopping their push, but with so many bombs, they're just keeping stalling them out, but they're staying on the tower. One of them down on the side of Metaru. It's 3v3 right now. Those bombs are stalling them out, but they got for the second check. They're getting so close. He's going to stay there for a little bit longer. They're going for it, and they get it. And Metaru is going to be able to hold it and take the first game.
My goodness, they did. They almost made it to that checkpoint, but even as we said earlier, they need to get to the checkpoint and then get maybe roughly halfway through it, but they got so close to taking that back. If that had have not been in overtime, they could have fought over that tower a bit more and maybe had the space and the time to be able to push that. But absolutely, these two teams, very back and forth. It was definitely in Metaru's favor a lot more that game, but Hazard was able to find their footing, was able to figure themselves out in that second half.
Yeah, no, they were able to figure themselves out, and we saw there Raw just going completely in there. The members of Metaru, this is when they started to really get their push in. Going to be able to pick off the Blaster. It just kept going more and more. You saw that devastating bomb roll over. Just the wrong placement. Just could be so devastating if you're not watching.
Yes, you have to be so incredibly careful, especially with a team like Metaru who are just throwing bombs at you from all angles. One wrong placement or just backing up a bit too far, and you might end up on top of one. Also, the plays from this Blaster, they were alone throughout most of this. Their teammates were able to jump back in only because they were able to keep them secure. But here we see them actually able to push through that checkpoint and get so close, but Metaru descends on the tower, and that's the end of that game. Ooh, okay. Alright, Umami, that's where we're heading to next.
Custom E-Leader 4K and 96 cal deco. Aww.
Is that your prediction for this?
I mean, what other way can you describe Clan Blitz at this point? I'm gonna be so for real. It's just Kraken Royale the mode.
Yeah, true. We haven't seen a Kraken yet, so it would be interesting to see if one of these teams picks it. Also, are we going to get a proper backline from any of these two teams? Because obviously they didn't need it in that first round, but are they going to keep that hyper aggression, or is this going to be like they have a standard comp with maybe a Snipe Rider or something, or that E-Leader perhaps, that they now are like, all right, we've done our hyper aggression thing, needed it for that round, but now we might need to play a little bit slower. I don't know. It could. I'd expect more just stick with the aggression, but that might be the wrong play if one of these teams is like, nope, let's pick a backline.
I'd say, I mean, both teams, I know that one player on each does at least play Snipe Rider. I know, what was it? I think Lucifer plays it for Metaru, and I don't think the member of Hazard that actually plays it is here, because that's Yegzu. And
yes, and actually Lucifer isn't here either. So that might be why they're taking that hyper aggressive kind of playstyle, and probably why they will stick with it, because they don't have that player on hand right now. That might be why.
S-Blast!
So Sarah,
that's my baby boy. That's my baby boy.
There's a Snipe Rider as well. But yes, there is an S-Blast.
Oh my god, it's being played! There's hope! I love this. If you don't know me, I love this thing. That is my absolute favorite weapon. It's my baby boy. I am so happy that somebody's actually playing it. It's so good. It's got burst bomb combos. It's got booyah bomb. What more could you want?
Yes, indeed. You're going to be able to see people playing it. What are we in round 3 of winners? Absolute vibes. Important to note, by the way, because of, you know, the realization you just had. There is a Kraken, I do believe, on the side of Metaru. That's a 96, right?
Yeah, that's a 96.
It is a 96. Not going to be doing very much from spawn. But... R.I.P. That's blasted.
No, wait, still got hope.
Yes, they respawn. That is how that works. But yes, we see Metaru holding on to those power clams, but trying not to make their positions known. That is an unfortunate. That was an unfortunate bomb, followed by an important jump out there.
And the Kraken is active. The Kraken's going. He's going. They're going for it. And they got 2 super clams right now. They're going to be going for the jumps, but not before Hazard is able to actually take it. But they're going to get wiped out. So Metaru is able to at least just get up to there, and now they're camping that super clam basket with 3 super clams. They have to jump. But they're not able to get it. They're not able to get the jump. But they're going for it. Eric's going for it. He gets it down for 20. Oh my god!
Metaru! That was so dirty, dude! Oh!
That wasn't even Kraken! That wasn't even Kraken!
That was so done dirty on Hazard. They were like, okay, we got the first push, and then realization on their faces. They're looking at that map while they're respawning, and it's not just 2 power clams. It's not just 3 power clams, it's 4! 4 power clams! Jeez! Oh, there's that Kraken looking to find some picks. Hazard able to get 2 power clams in, which brings him down to that 50 mark. Oh, they're still putting clams in.
Yeah, they're still going. They're down to 44, 41. Can they get any more? Sivox is going to go down. We're seeing the Stamper just trying to hold there. I was about to say, is anybody going to actually score a genuine clan in this match and not just a bunch of super clans?
Hazard got you. Hazard have you for that. Don't worry. They put some clams in there. Ooh! Damn! That player had no idea. That was a surprise. Big surprise moment. Oh dear.
Yeah, that was a really
time for their life to even flash before their eyes. They were just like, spawn time.
Yeah, we're already seeing the Zap going down to Azuka. It's just 3 left alive on the side of Metaru. As Caribou with that S-Blast is going in. They're doing S-Blast things. They're going to be able to trade with the Stamper, but come back just as fast. But here comes the Kraken. They got to score before this Kraken has something to say about getting 2, 3 down. It's just the Squeezer left alive. They got to be going back. Not going to score with that Kraken, but going to be able to make some devastating plays with it nonetheless. With almost a minute left on the clock and a pick coming out from that Zuka. Bye-bye Crab Tank as Kana denies it once again. As we see Eric just try and live. We see Gaga Fan coming in there. cooler is active for the members of Metaru as they're going forth more and more, trying to see if they can keep control. Kana can be able to get a pick. It is looking so devastating on either side. And with just 50 seconds left, the members of Hazard have got to get in there and can't be getting picked off here. But it's 2 down. They're going to be able to get that, but it's just Sivox left alive. And there's somebody right behind them picking them off too.
And they needed those power clams. They needed them. And I think they're going to lose both of them unless they're able to pick that up. But absolutely not. They need 2 power clams. And I do believe a little bit more. Don't hold me on that maths.
They need just one to even get towards overtime.
Well, true. They also just need a power clam. Guys, build a power clam. Come on. You
there,
can,
there we go.
There we go. But now they need to get in. And there's a Kraken on the prowl. Are they just gonna? They're just gonna stop the push.
They actually just made it so free for them by going away, and they only need one more clan. They just need one more. S takes the result. S takes the result, baby. We're so back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that one choice by that Kraken. If that Kraken had stayed. Oh, if they'd have kept the just kind of bullying around in front of the basket there, that might have been different. But because of that choice, Hazard was able to push in and get in before. And to be fair, it takes time to make that jump to the Kraken. It might be free to swim over there, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna work. Not like the first time. Oh dear.
Yeah, no, because of that was one more player. That is what was away from the basket protecting it. They just said, I'm going to try to go over here, but they took so long that the members of Hazard were just able to just go through there, just immediately just rush through, and the 96 wasn't able to get back there in time in order to help defend their goal. And because of that, Hazard was able to take that win. We saw so many times that the Kraken was used mostly when they were in that stalemate to, as you can see here, getting those picks and throwing them off. But during that last second, that's not what happened. And because of that, because of Eric's choice to go towards that basket, we saw Mr. Meow going in there, getting that super clam, and just getting so many more points, so many more clams from Sivox there. And you see Kana getting the last one. And because of that, they were able to take that second game. As we move on to Splat Zones in Robo Ramen, and I'm looking at Caribbean here. You know, if you want to keep going,
You've got such a fan from NM here. He will just sing your praises. I feel like just for the vibes, I hope that Kirby is able to keep that and stay on that blaster. just for the fanboy, and I do love it. It is good vibes.
And no, it's such a good weapon, but from my experience, it's such a good weapon, but you have to dedicate so much time to it, especially because of how accurate you have to be. Like, you have burst bomb combos, sure, but you have to be accurate with them. There's very little room for error, where at some points it just might be more comfortable just to pick other blasters like range or even rapid than go for an S-Flash, which sucks because it's really good. But it's
once you get through that and you're able to actually understand the weapon and see it for its potential, it can absolutely shred. So I very much understand your love for it.
Yeah, no, it is my baby. Wait a minute.
That's yeah.
I was about to say, they were not even.
Yes, that was not 8 players. I do believe that was 7. All right. Well, let's have a little bit of time, a little bit of umming and ahhing while we wait for everyone to get back into the lobby and make sure we have 8 players and a spectator. Bronny, you better be in that lobby, or else we ain't seeing nothing. But yeah, this will be interesting. Also, we didn't even have time to talk about that we're back on the Splat Zones, and Robo Ramen is where we're at. Also, I wish we'd actually seen their weapons. That would have been good.
That would have been
nice. We could have talked about that.
Definitely not gonna be seeing the Kraken. It's not that mode. Kraken is really the best on Splat Zones. It's not really the best there.
It's not really gonna be there to paint the zone. It might scare people off of it a little bit, but yeah, not really the vibe. Yeah, do you think? I think we're definitely gonna get that Snipe Rider again. I think that just makes sense. And the ends app coming out from the other team. But beyond that, are we just gonna see more of a return of the shots? Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to game 1. The Stamper seems to be pretty dead set on that, so I'd imagine we'd see more of the Stamper as well.
Yeah, no, I imagine if somebody, like, at this point with, like, these top-level players, if somebody's dead set on a weapon, they're dead set on a weapon. They're going to be playing it through and through. I don't imagine them really switching off that much. But, yeah, that's what we can expect for that. And just talking here, I'm just going to, go over what's happening in the rest of the bracket. And Man Milk and Inksoul's Maria are 1-1.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. We did see Inksoul's Maria last round really bringing the upset. So, Man Milk, what a freaking name! That is we're going to that side of the bracket next, by the way. So whoever wins this is what we're gonna see. But I'd be interested to see if Inksoul's Maria is able to take it back. Okay.
All right, we're seeing the range blaster come out from Karabi. I respect it. We're also seeing Squeezer, Shot, Snipe Rider. A standard comp. Honestly, pretty standard comps on both sides. One of them is going to have the regular Stamper instead of the Nouveau going for that Zip Burst combo. And we do have the Splash too, just outputting as many crabs as they possibly can, as Hazard is going to be immediately taking the zone. And Karabi's just going to be trying to use their blast alongside that Trizuka.
Yes. Absolutely. And Hazard very much taking this first
Not even letting them fall off the edge is crazy.
Oh, yep. No. That's that player's kill. Absolutely no dying by falling. Not allowed. This is very, very much in Hazard's control and continuing to be, as they are down to 50 points here. Metaru need to find their way into this zone, and soon. They're certainly trying to, but they're just not able to find their opportunity yet.
Yeah, we're already seeing Karabi rushing in here. So many of the members of Metaru being taken down, and it's not many points left for Hazard to be able to take this game. As we're seeing the members coming back, Metaru trying to get something with just 10 points left on the clock, and absolutely no paint in there. Not looking good. Stamper going to be going down. They're trying to paint. They just need a little bit more, but no. 100-0. Hazard is going to be taking that third game 2-1.
Oh, that was decisive. All right. Hazard. Okay, coming back. Swinging after that last game, which was more back and forth. That is not where you want to be if you're Metaru. You've had there's been very strong performances from Metaru in the past 2 games, but they just weren't able to at all make their way in. There's that moment. R.I.P. that player. Didn't even get to die without being by the blaster's hand.
That's why you got to be careful around blasters. If you're not
they're
careful,
coming for you.
Yeah, we're coming for you. But let's see if they're going to be coming for you on Rainmaker Crab-like Capital.
Oh, okay. All right. And important to note that Hazard has come back to a point where they are at match point now. So Metaru, they need to take this game to keep themselves out of the loser bracket. But I don't know, they've got to figure out some way to kind of maybe one, now that we're getting back to a mobile objective, maybe that's where they're more comfortable. And Hazard's just like, all right, we're good. We're settling down into a zone. This is ours now. Don't even think about it, Metaru. But now that everything's moving, maybe Metaru's like, okay, we know what we're doing now. You're gonna have to move, Hazard. Come deal with us where we're more comfortable. So maybe we'll be back to a more back and forth kind of game like we saw game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, especially with a map like this, it's not really an easy map to just completely steamroll or just push all the way to 0. It does take a solid amount of time, and the last time I remember playing this competitively or even seeing this was Inkfac was in the meta specifically for this map, I think. Honestly, it's just such a bygone time. It's been almost 6 months, literally when the map launched was the last time I remember commenting or even playing this map. So we're going to be seeing what they're going to be bringing, because I don't think InkVac is really used anymore. I don't really think so.
Yeah, I would be incredibly surprised if one of these teams is like, InkVac time. But we've been surprised before, but not today.
No.
not on this one. Interesting that Metaru is leaning heavily into limited range again, which absolutely can work for them. It did work for them in that first game, but they just need to make sure they are aggressive to match it.
Yeah, as we're seeing here, they're already setting up. We see Shipping's got free with that Zuka!
Oh my god, never mind, Metaru. Oh dear, this is not a good place to be. Oh, Crab was trying to live, but there was no living that. But they were able to stall long enough that the rest of their team is coming back in, but they're gonna... Hazard is gonna get that checkpoint, but that's one. There's only one up on each side at the moment. Actually, hold on. How did that happen? I was too focused on the Rainmaker. All right, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure myself.
Yeah, they all just died.
Yeah. But either way, we're still going into it. Kiana's going to be able to take one. So many Zukas are flying from the side of Hazard, but Hazard's going to be 2 down here, and this might be the chance for Metaru to start making a play. Going to be going towards that check. We're going to be taken out before they can reach it, as we see Gaga Fan is stuck in the corner, but they're going to be able to get the pop, and they're right behind that podium.
Trying to
get, they're so close, but they just need a little bit more.
Ooh, Hazard's trying to slow them down, but not able to stop that pop. They are able to paint around it, though. That's 2 down for Metaru. Though they did take down the blaster pretty much along the same lines. Ooh, reset.
Yep, we got a Rainmaker reset here. It's very close between both of them, but Hazard is the one with the checkpoint here, but Gaga Fan is trying to be able to push in there. They're so close, and the members of Hazard are not right there, right above them. Going to be able to take out Kana. That's going to be a very valuable pick, and that squeezer off. And they're going to be able to not be able to get that check. The Range Monster coming in clutch, going to be able to take that off. Even if 2 of them are up on top right, that's not where the Rainmaker is. So they're going to have to regroup.
And go again. Yet again, Metaru need this game or else they are going to losers. So it is important that they get out of spawn. It is important that they stop Hazard from getting any more points on the board. Like 61 is something they can so easily get past. So they need to stop and stall Hazard while they have that Rainmaker. And they do seem to be able to push them back that little bit, but they do need to find their way into mid.
Yeah, it's looking like Metaru is still stuck in their spawn, but they're starting to get their way into mid. Slowly, going to be able to pick off the members of Hazard, taking out that shot where the Stampers taking off themselves. We see Gaga Fan stuck in the corner there. Same with that shot in the bottom right. We're seeing the Zuka finally be able to connect the dots and get that Rainmaker out of there with 2 down on the side of Hazard. This might be the chance for Metaru to start making some plays. Going to be able to take Sivox down. We see Kana stuck there in that corner, and we're seeing the Trizuka coming out, the Crab Tank coming out. So many specials on the side of Metaru, but that's going to be a Rainmaker reset. But it's still valuable as they're able to take over mid, and 2 down on Hazard again. It's going to be very valuable for them. But we see Caribbean. They're still in that top right. They're still alive.
Yep, and they are holding this position enough that Rainmaker cannot just push into that checkpoint. They've tried multiple times and been taken down multiple times, so that they know they have to be careful about it unless they want to go the top way on the right. But I just don't think they want to go that long way. It does open them up to a lot of scrutiny from that Snipe Rider. So I don't know. They're stalling a lot in mid, which is actually what Hazard wants.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what Hazard wants them to do. And with 30 seconds on the clock and only Eric left alive, that's exactly what they want them to do. And Zuka's going to help pick off Kana, though, as the tactical coolers coming out for the members of Hazard. You see Kara be stuck in the corner. They're going to be picked off as Eric is going to be rushing into them, trying to see if they can get a flank as they have the Rainmaker, but they're going to be picked off immediately.
Immediately. Ooh, and with the last 12 seconds here, Meteor need to pop that Rainmaker, and they've got that ends up able to get it just in time, but no, they have overtime, and that's all that they have. So they have to get to this checkpoint, and that's the only way they can drop this Rainmaker. They need to get there. They're still able to get through it. Oh, third. Oh my goodness.
That was so close. The fact that that lead just was held by just like a tiny few points right after the checkpoint, and that shot coming out of the sky, making sure that they were not able to move forward.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Hazard just, like, they did, as you were saying, they did not have much of a lead. Had Madoru have gotten through that checkpoint, it would have taken next to nothing for them to be able to push to get lead, because it was still in the 60s. That is an insane lead to freaking win by. Oh my god. But yeah, they were able to hold it and just continually hold it, especially with that blaster. And I think that was a shot at the end that just descended from the heavens and was like, nah, no, no checkpoint. But yes, what an amazing play coming out from Hazard. But that does mean that they do take this set, and Metaro are off down to the losers bracket.
Yep, they're going down the losers bracket, and Hazard is going to be moving on to winners semis, going into that top four, which is going to be really useful for them. And we'll be getting into the next round in a little bit, but first, we do want to tell you about something special that we got going on this weekend.
Ooh, yeah. Very important. I don't know if you've heard about a little tournament called HP for Heroes. A little team up tournament between Dapple Productions and IPL. So it's not really that little. It's kind of massive.
Yeah, no, it's very important too. It's going to be held between IPL and Dapple, and also with Gamers Outreach. That's the charity that's going to be funding this event, HP for Heroes, in order to get more funding for hospitalized families, for their kids to be able to have these little go-karts, which are basically these little dollies that kids can play video games on while they're in the hospital. And during those tough times, honestly, as a kid myself too, during the tough times I've had, having something like video games by your side is very, very valuable. It makes those dark moments so much more lighter, both in the moment and in retrospect. So if you could come by this weekend, I'll be commentating too. We got a lot of people coming around. If you'd like to even donate or just show up, that would mean the world, because this is just such an important mission. I feel this is very important. I love the guys over at Gamers Outreach, and anything you can do it, because this is going to be very important.
Yes, absolutely. This is going to be a hell of a tournament for a really, really good cause. So if you have the time, if you have, I do believe, the money to donate, absolutely swing by. Or also, if you've got the time to play, come play some Splatoon. It's going to be a good tournament. So anyway, we're going to go do a short break as we ready up for the next... I really don't think this is going to... We're not going to be gone for very long. But as we ready up for the next set, which should be on the other side of the bracket, we did mention it earlier. So absolutely, don't be going anywhere. This is going to be good games of Splatoon.
Oh, that must hurt.
Welcome back, everyone. Told you we wouldn't be long. We are into winners semis with Man Milk versus Nodwin. It could go either way, folks. Absolutely. But yes, hello, it is Zari, joined by the lovely NM, and we are back to see what how these teams are going to deal with each other.
Yes, Man Milk. Oof. We saw that originally when we were starting to set up, and we were like, "Oh, that's a team. That's a team right there.
That's a team. That's a name. Oh my god! All right." And it is important to note that they do come with a nice little emoji to hammer the point home that it's definitely Milk, guys. But waiting for everyone to ready up for this first game of the set, Rainmaker on Museum. We were also talking about how this is not the museum mode that you ever see.
This is definitely not the museum mode that people really like to see. They only like to see like maybe some tower, definitely some clams and zones. Never Rainmaker. That is usually the last. It's still, it's okay. You know, it's still a museum. It's a really good map.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not the one you think.
Absolutely. Oh my god. I was looking at it, the Rainmaker symbol above it just seems weird. My brain's like, but it's museum though. But it's museum. But yes, the last time we talked about this, the team that picked it were like, yeah, and so it's important to note, I do believe that it is Man Milk that have picked this. So this is what they wanted. Not sure how much Nodwin won it, but we're gonna see. Especially since we're going into this first game. what are these guys picking? I do believe there's going to be a 52. I'd be surprised if there isn't a 52 coming out from Levy. Yeah, see, told you.
Two of them.
Oh,
Two of them.
I forget that Risu does as well. Yes, this is bringing back memories of other freaking paddling pulls. I've seen this before.
Oh boy, double 52. I remember this was very, very infamous from, I think it was Healer DNA that was mainly running that way back when during early S3, but it's weird to see that again with all these Zukas coming out, getting 2 on the side of Not Win. Not looking good for them at the get-go here as Silver is just trying to keep him from down low with this crowd tank, getting shredded immediately by this 52 as Man-Milk is just running up there, getting Yoshi's, getting all of them down, and the checkpoint is already gone.
Oh my goodness, yep, they're starting with so much momentum, but as I say that, Not Win, we're like, nope, no, we're taking that back into mid. We don't like that you just pushed like that, so we're gonna stop you right here, and we're gonna reset it back into mid and start pushing ourselves. Just, you don't really get a choice in the matter. It's just what's happening, which is fair enough. After that opening from Man-Milk, that was a strong position to come back from as Not Win, but they're pushing.
Yeah, no, they're definitely pushing here as we're seeing Risu going to be picked off. Yoshi's going for that checkpoint, and there we go. Checkpoint on the side, and Not Win is going to be going down as we're seeing another going to be picked off. The lead going to Not Win as Lavi's just trying to push in there, running in, getting picked off though as Yoshi's is going to be running in. They're going for it. They're at 32. Getting down at 32. Solid lead. They just ran in there. Wait, they're going more. They got more. They got another one in them. Going at 18.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and there's only that crab left. Trying to space out a little bit. They're gonna have to back off, but they're not looking like they want to yet. They're not finished. The Rainmaker knows that someone's coming for them. Able to turn around in time and stop that from becoming a problem. But the Carbon tries as well, but it's the Zuka that takes them out.
Yeah, no, it's going to be the Zuka that's able to take them out here. As we're seeing both teams kind of just getting back into the middle. Yoshi's going to be picked off there as Necru and Silver are trying to pick them off down there. But one of them's going to be picked off themselves. It's just Necru down there in the bottom right as they're going to jump out and the Carbon's going to get picked off. And this looks like the perfect time for Man-Milk to start to be making a push here. Getting down back again to this carousel here, to this spinner as the Zukas are coming out, trying to get the pick, and Necru is able to get it.
You could definitely see that moment where they were waiting for everything to line up for them. They definitely held it back. Risu stuck in that corner. They did have that wall, but they just decided to jump out just that little bit too late there. That's 2 down, or was 2 down on the side of Man-Milk. No, 2 down again.
Yep, 2 down again as the other two are just running back, and here we go. Not Win is making another big push here, but they're going to be picked off before they could really get any momentum going. Here's Risu coming in, but getting picked off immediately here. As you're seeing the Zuka taking out Lavi. There goes the 52s. No more 52s here. Full box is going down 2. It's just the Snipe Rider left alive as they're trying to make more points. They're going to be going. They're going for more. They're getting it down to 8.
Oh, this is going to be such a struggle for Man-Milk to get to this point. 8 is an insane score to have, and we're just below a minute and a half left here. This is not looking good for Man-Milk. They really need a hell of a...
Yeah, no, they need something in order to give them it.
The paint in mid, insane. They've got such an uphill battle to do with like 1 minute on the clock here. Oh my goodness.
Yes, they got only 1 minute left on the clock, and there goes Necru going down to that killer whale. We see Risu coming in, but here comes the Rainmaker trying to get some picks, but they're in the Rainmaker free zone. That clock is going to be ticking. They're not going to be stalling it out for long as it's 3 down. This is the perfect chance. It's just the Snipe Rider, but they only have 20 seconds left on the clock for this push because of that Rainmaker free zone dialing it down so much. So either way, Yoshi's going to be getting picked off before this game is over.
Yep, absolutely. But the 52 means that they don't get to ride out that clock regardless of how low it got. And that is a wipeout. That's what Man Milk need. Now they just need to be quick and speedy with this push, but also sure not to get picked off by someone trying to flank. That ends up. That was a good pick to find before they became a problem.
And now it is literally just Nodwin trying to get that pick, trying to see what they can do. We see the Sniper Rider literally hiding behind the spinner, just trying to stall out these Zukas. Two gonna go down on their side. It's not looking good for them as they're going all the way back to mid. It is just the Rainmaker. They're running for their lives, trying to get their teammates to jump in. They're going back so far, but Necru's gonna be able to get the pick. And they said, nah, we'd win.
Exactly. They living up to that name of theirs. Absolutely. And so the start of that game looked very different than the rest of it. Man Milk came out swinging, but Nodwin just kind of said, all right, but what if we did that to you? Oh, what a game one. That push to 8. Absolutely insane. As we can see here, teams just fighting in mid. This is the opening, that pick with the Zuka. I remember that. It's like, what happened at this point?
Yeah, we can see that here. We can see the Sniper Rider. Like, it looked so good at the start for Man Milk. They got such a good push at the beginning, but we can see, starting with this Zuka from Necru, they just kept coming in and in. You see, even with 2 left alive, Necru just going in again, getting it down to 18. It was sitting at there for a while, and Silver was always usually the last one left alive when Nodwin would make these pushes, and somehow still, like, as you can see here, be making these plays, even with their members on the team. And we saw so much just going down to 8. There was just so much firepower and consistency from Nodwin that at least somebody most of the time was left alive in order to be making the push or to be holding it down.
Yep, absolutely. And that really worked well for them. There was definitely moments where Man Milk, like that wipeout, were able to get control and make some good pushes, but the issue then seemed that by the time that Nodwin got back in again, that would just kind of stall out, and then their push wouldn't materialize the way they wanted it. But we are moving on to Clam Blitz on Hagglefish. We've been seeing some tower control, which obviously on Hagglefish, but now we've got it on Clam Blitz. So interesting to see how these teams deal with a more flexible objective, and see if they're able, if one team gets overwhelmed by the other, or if we're gonna see some crack and cheese. I want to see how these guys are about to play this game. Are they going to stay the same comp? What's happening?
I'm interested to see that too. We see the 90. Oh, here we go. 96 Scout Deco. Clam Blitz. We shouldn't be surprised. There's 252 players.
Yeah, actually. You're quite right.
Yeah, we shouldn't have expected that. It's going from one Galway wall to another.
With just a little bit more range and a different special. Fair enough. It's not a...
It definitely should not have been a surprise.
Yeah. We're seeing these 2 teams push up and try to find their footing.
Yeah, trying to see what they can do. We're already seeing Full Box trying to push up in there, but with so many bombs and tactic cooler coming out for the side of Nodwin, they're just going in there. This Sniper Rider trying to pick them off, but that's already points going on the board for Nodwin, trying to score more and more, getting it down to 65 as Yoshi's just in the corner, and somehow they're still living. They're still in this. I don't even know how. But we're seeing May use. I don't even know. Sorry, I don't even know.
It doesn't make sense, but it defies logic in a way that we just can't understand. But as long as Nodwin does...
Wait.
Oh! What? Oh my... How do you make that? How do you just swim through the enemy? Bro, teach us your ways. Because that just... Hello? Oh my god. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Nodwin had the carbon last round, did they? I think they just had a splatter shot, maybe.
I think, honestly, I cannot remember. I think they had the carbon, maybe.
Did they? My mind's like, I don't remember this. But maybe I was just so focused on the Stamper and the double 52 that was going on that everything else became a blur. Could be entirely, like... Sorry, Carbon, if I didn't notice you last round. I'll notice you now. Oh my god. Yeah, this is still on the back foot. Man Milk just trying to live right now. Risu trying to push in, but not really finding the pick they're looking for, and end up getting punished for it.
I know they're getting punished for it as we see Nekru getting that pick. We're seeing Silver using the Toxic Mist, trying to stall something out. Labby trying to fall down there. They have the whale at the ready, and here comes Cooler. That means Man Milk definitely going to be trying to push in a little bit more, but with 2 down immediately, that's not going to be looking good as all the members of Nide Win are just up here. Even 1 on their canopy, 2 on their canopy, using that triple ink strike in order to push them back even further. This is just so dominating by Nide Win, but we're seeing the Trizuka and Killer Whale making sure this crab goes away.
Absolutely, before it can do pretty much any damage there. They're just keeping Man Milk stuck in their spawn. Hello, Carbon. What? just okay, fair enough. The Carbon just exists at all times in places you do not expect. That is how a Carbon works, but it's just so funny when you see one just pop into frame.
Yeah, no, that's literally hilarious when you just get out of nowhere just this Carbon. And as this Carbon is coming through, they're trying to get some damage on Risu. 2 down yet again on Man Milk as they're continuing to go further. We see the Trizuka halfway from May. They still have Tactical, but this Kraken's coming in, but they're able to get both of the Super Clams it down to 7-14!
Oh, that is not ideal for Man Milk. They're just trying to get out of their spawn. They haven't seen the other side of the map in so long. We're getting close to 1 minute left, and they haven't got any points on the board. Nide Win are down to 14.
Ooh, yeah, no, and 2 down on Nide Win, though. This is the perfect time for Man Milk to start to make something happen. And start just able to make some play power here. As we're seeing jumps coming out. We're seeing 2 Super Clams on the other side, but Silver is trying to hold their own. You know, make sure they're not extending too far with this lead, but here we go. The Kraken, but they're not going for the score. Are they going for the score or not? They're going for it, they're going for it, they're going for it.
They are indeed. There we go.
What? It's a wipeout!
They only get 1! Oh my god! They kept that final strike for whenever... The timing necessary for that! They kept it for when they landed!
Yeah, no, that is really good. That they were making sure that they were watching them every step of the way to make sure that nothing happened, that they were staying with it. We see Silver here trying to make some plays. Risu, they have to do something. Man Milk has to get something done. I'm not even sure. Do they even have a Super Clam?
I don't think they do. They had 8 clams between them, but they weren't close enough to each other. They did not find any more, and then that just meant that there we go. That was game. They just could not build another power clam in time. So now I win are now on match point. Which means Man Milk need to take this Splatoon game, or they're into the losers bracket.
Yeah, no. They need to come back here. Man Milk needs to come back, or else it is literally going to be lights out.
Yes, indeed. Oh god. That is gonna be a struggle for them. I don't know what... Well, I suppose it depends on which map we get lined up here. But we do tend to see, when it comes to splat zones... Okay, we've got ramen again. Last time we had this, it was a wash. One team was on the zone 100-0. So, Man Milk need this. They need to keep this zone. And yeah, I don't know. After these 2 games, they're struggling. They're definitely struggling.
Yeah, no, they're struggling right now. And we're just going to have to wait and see, because Robo Ramen Splat Zones, if you remember the last time we really saw in this map mode, It was devastating for one side. So we're going to see if Man Milk, again, it's very important that Man Milk, buckles in, straps on tight, all of that. They got to make sure they lock in,
Yep. And especially they're going to need to kind of just keep in mind how Not I Win plays and try and see if they can deal with that before they overwhelm them.
Yeah. We're going to see these comps here going with the double vanilla shot. Zap, Stamper Nouveau on the side, a nod win. And we're seeing the double 52 coming out again on Man Milk with that Snipe Rider and shot in tow.
Yes, indeed. You can see this fight over mid happening, but Man Milk is able to take the zone first, but they're going to lose it almost immediately. And it'll switch directly over to Nodwin. And that is 2 down and 1 jumped back out there for Man Milk. That's not ideal.
Yeah,
but they can definitely come back from it.
Yeah, no, they can come back as we're seeing Labby just trying to push up with Risu. Both their 52s. Yoshi's hit once. They can try to hit him again. But Labby is just caught in a corner, going to be picked off. 2 down yet again as Nekru is just using the Zuka, trying to get the picks thing alive here as Tactical is going to be coming out once again from Man Milk. But Yoshi's is just pushing up way in there. Since that buff, the Zap has just become a powerful slaying tool, not just a supportive tool. It's always been a flex, but it can go so much more of that Slayer role easily here. But it's finally 2 down on the side of Nod win, and they're trying to, and they finally get the paint on the zone. It is in control finally from Man Milk here as they're trying to push up on Yoshi's and Silver as we see Risu decide maybe that's not the best idea and just jumping out a little bit, making sure they're not going to get picked off.
Yep, indeed. I would like to mention, and I think maybe Man Milk might know this by now, but I think what's important when it comes to Nodwin is probably taking out Silver, because Silver seems to be their pseudo backline, right? The thing with the most range. And as you were talking about in that first game, the person that tends to live the most out of the confrontations.
Yeah, no, they're always the one that tends to live the longest. That's what I noticed. Always having that crab when everybody else goes down, over to hold so many positions. That's what they were always able to do, and picking Silver off is what Man Milk needs to get done in order to get that victory. And with 2 down on their side, though, that's not looking likely as we see the Zukas coming out once again, not before Killer Whale trying to track down May, not able to do it as Risu is pretty much caught in a corner, going to be able to pick off Yoshi's. And there's Silver going down. It's just the shots left alive here as Nekru is trying to come from the down low. We see Labby holding, we see Yoshi's trying to come back on that top side. They don't see that 52 though, already hit once, but this one is way more back and forth than we've seen before with this set. So this is going to be really interesting as it's just getting to the regular points here, getting so many picks, but it's just the only one left alive. Are they going to be able to get lead? No.
Oh no, they pushed too far up, and then it was that simple for Yoshi's to just flip the zone. That is unfortunate. They got so close. They've now got so many penalty points to get through to get that lead. But now that they have that Snipe Rider and there's 2 down on the side of Nodwin, they're getting through these penalty points. Are they going to be able to get to lead? It looks likely, but not certain. Pretty certain. Never mind. Very certain. They got lead.
Yeah, no, they got that lead, so now Man Milk is finally in the advantage state here, as they're just going to be trying to hold the zone more and more. The double 52 in a map as tight as this is honestly intending to be very useful, but as these Zukas are coming out, it's single digits left for Man Milk. Can they hold for just a little bit longer? They just need 3 ticks left, but no, they're going to go back in penalty. But so much penalty is on the same side for Not I Win. But they're going to be able to still hold it. Man Milk does have more of a chance to be able to get the first victory they need. Going to be able to take out Nekru with those Snipe Rider shots as we're seeing Trizuka's coming out, Tactical is coming out, Killer Whale's coming out on both sides. So much is happening here. Pushing up on Silver, but Silver's going to stay alive, and here comes the Crab Tank. Going to be able to be the last one alive, as mentioned before, always holding.
Always trying to stall, make the most out of the situation that they're in, and able to get the zone flip back over, continue putting penalty points on the Man Milk. They're still in this as long as they have the ability to get points on the board here, and they're getting so close at this moment in time to getting through those penalty points. There's only 5 left.
But wait, they're getting paint onto the zone, and it's gonna flip towards ManMilk last second. Just having more shooters and paint on the floor was proven to be a very useful tool for them as they're just trying to hold. They only have 16 seconds left, and the double Zuka is not going to look good for Nide Win. That double Zuka pick might have been very beneficial and pretty much going to be locking it in. But we're seeing they're going to be able to get paint. They have to cap the zone here. They have to cap the zone. It is still in contention, and no, ManMilk is finally putting points on the board, is going to be able to take that game.
Absolutely. And that keeps them in the running here. That means, thankfully, this best of 5 is not over yet. But, oh god, did we get close to that being a 3-0. But that does mean ManMilk continues to be on the back foot here. They cannot lose a game if they want to keep themselves out of losers bracket. And the next game is going to be Tar Control, which I don't know. It could work well with the walls. Definitely time to kill on 52s is nice. It's that spicy, nice, quick time to kill. But they cannot let. Oh, it's gonna be a ship shape. We've seen that.
Yeah,
earlier.
we have seen that. It was pretty devastating last time with both the Dynamo, Hydra, and Rapid. So we're going to see what they're going to be doing this time. Probably something not as,
Probably not that, but...
yeah, probably not something as insane as that.
But very much, and it's definitely a map mode that works together. And we're gonna be seeing some Zukas. That's not a surprise.
For sure.
We're definitely probably brighter, I'd imagine. But beyond that, maybe an ends up, definitely shots. Who knows? Might even see that carbon back. Actually, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, we might see that carbon back too. It honestly is just a matter of time as to what we're really going to be seeing here.
Mm-hmm. But what's important is that Nidewin continues to sit at that match point. So ManMilk have no space to make mistakes in these games. It's very much all or nothing. Well, all or the losers bracket, technically. So it's all to play for.
Yeah, it really is all to play for, as we're just now going to be getting into the game. Battle time is set, and now we're finally going to be getting into match point yet again. ManMilk has proven themselves. They did get that third game, but can they continue on that momentum, or can Nidewin shut them down?
Absolutely, that's the same. Yep, there we go. We're seeing very similar comps from both teams as we've been seeing so far, but we do get to see that carbon again, and of course, we still have the 252s.
Yeah, we still got the 252s running out here. So there is that here, as they're going to be taking the tower. We see Yoshi staying on there here as 2 down once again on ManMilk. Silver pushing up alongside Nectar, trying to make that play. Already getting that crab tank on this block here. That's a very aggressive position, but that's going to prove to be very useful. Trying to get Risu, but that tactical jump back is going to be very in the nick of time for them. As we see Labby on this top left, getting the pick on May, trying to stay alive. Silver's trying to go for them here, but we're going to be seeing, full box. They're getting out there. ManMilk is escaping from the confines of their spawn. Going to be able to get the picks, and it's 2 down again. But on the side of Nidewin this time, so many picks going down. It's just Yoshi's in that corner. Can they live? Going to be able to get 1, get 2.
My goodness! ManMilk was looking to be in such an advantageous position there to get a push and get a push going, and then suddenly 2, then 3 of them were dead, and it just flipped almost immediately. And they're back in their spawn yet again with only 3 points on the board for themselves.
Yeah, no, it's only 3 points left on the board as they're just trying to make more and more pushes. It's 2 down. Yet again on Man Milk, Win is at the final checkpoint here, trying to shred it, but the Trizooka's coming out, displacing Yoshi's a little bit, but they're going to be able to get it before getting taken out! 2 down, that Zuka was such a good arc!
They lined up so perfectly for that shot. Oh my goodness, the carbon's still there in that back line, and that's 3 down for Man Milk again. They just can't get a break. Oh my goodness.
They're like an infestation of roaches. They can't seem to leave, even when getting a double with Zuka.
Yep, even then it was not enough to reset it into neutral. And that is... There we go, the 3 down. Chase the carbon, get them back to their side. Oh my goodness. What is this game? It's just nothing is certain. Nothing is set. You can't be sure of anything. Man Milk looking to get that push going again. But the question is for how long? Silver goes down. 2 on that right-hand side there. That are still trying to push up, but the carbon ends up going down as well.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to get done as well. As we're seeing, it's just going further and further. They just keep going.
They do indeed, but they do have to be careful for that carbon that's always sneaking about. It's important to make sure that that carbon is dead, but that's 3 down for Man Milk, and there goes this Snipe Rider back to spawn as they should in that situation. But that was only a push to 44, and we're just under the 2-minute mark. Man Milk still have a long way to go.
Yeah, no, they still got a long way to go, and with 3 down, like 3 up, I mean, on the other side, it's looking really good for Man Milk, but that's going to be 1 taken down. There is so much going on this field here as we're seeing a 3v3. Silver still has a hold here, going to be taken out though, as we're seeing 3 left alive on Man Milk. There's just so much back and forth, but Win has a really solid lead of 15. Man Milk still has another checkpoint that they have to push through, and with the absolute lead, they're getting 8, 7, 6. There's so much, and Silver is still there on the tower again, but they're gonna go down.
Okay, that is 3 down. The last player trying to make a mad dash for that tower does get taken out, but we're down to a minute now. 2 down on the side, or what was 2 down on the side. Now is 2 down on the side of Win. Will help them push back in and get that push going again, but they just need to be able to keep that up for a prolonged period of time. They have such a long way to push. They still have a checkpoint to push through, and that's 2 down for Man Milk again. This is such important timing.
Yeah, no, this is so important. With these Trizookas and Crab Tanks coming out, literally being drone strikes towards the tower, it's not looking good for Man Milk, especially when most of their power is just coming from these 52s and their killer whales. Good chip damage, but isn't enough to compete with the absolute momentum that the comp that Win have had. But it's looking like it's starting to go through it, getting down to the 30s as they're starting to finally get a push here. We're seeing Necru just trying to get up here with May, but we're seeing the walls prove to be very useful. They're shredding towards that second checkpoint, but May is able to take it before they can get any further in that checkpoint. Silver has to do something. It's so close. The Trizooka is coming in. It's able to take down Full Box, able to take down another. Silver getting picked off. They're getting through the second check. The Snipe Rider's still on there. It's just May. They're coming from up top. They're trying to get it, and they in last second. That was so close.
That was so close. Oh my goodness. They got so very close. They got through that checkpoint, especially while Win were chucking everything they could at it. But once they got through it, there just was not enough people alive on the side of Man Milk to make it work there. That is unfortunate. It was such a lot more of a slow game for them, that game, while Win were just kind of rushing it when they got the opportunity. But it did kind of work out for Man Milk, but just not quickly enough for them at that end point.
Yeah, no, you saw here Yoshi's literally held themselves in a 1v2, almost 1v3 there, as we saw just how much Win had so much momentum, even at this end here, even when Full Box got this insane Zuka shot on both Silver and Yoshi's. Just the absolute, everything lined, the planets aligned for that shot here, and this ending oh my, one of the endings of all time, honestly. So much was going down. You saw the walls coming out. They got through the second check, and they just kept going down the bombs. But May come from up top with the carbon just flicking over and over and over. And with that, they were able to take that game.
Yeah, yes, indeed. That was an incredible set, Man Milk, able to show that they were able to take a game, but Nodwin living up to their name, and they continue through to I do believe is that the finals they're going through to?
Yeah, they're going to winners finals.
Yes, that's them sitting ready for whoever wins between bench press and hazard, which is still ongoing at the moment. But yes, we are going to be finishing here, but just beforehand, we should remind you of HP for Heroes this weekend. Absolutely, if you have the time, if you have any money to donate, absolutely pop by. It's going to be a hell of a tournament.
Yeah, but before we go, of course, we got to plug ourselves in. Where can the people find you, Zari?
You can find me on Twitter at SPLZarany and on Twitch at Zarany, where I'm a bit of a variety streamer. I do like myself some Side Order at the moment. It's a good DLC. I have been enjoying it. What about yourself, NM?
I do agree, it's pretty solid, but you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123, where I'm just posting whatever I'm thinking, maybe stream once in a blue moon. And of course, you can catch me right back here this Saturday for, of course, as we mentioned before, HP for Heroes. Even a small donation of just $25.20 goes a long way for all these kids to be able to at least have a little joy in these times that could be very scary for them. I know from my experience, being a kid in a hospital is scary, but just having that little hope just goes a long way. So make sure you're here on Saturday, as it's going to be a blast.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us, guys. And we will be replaced by some new commentators very, very shortly.
Stay tuned, and y'all have a good one.
Oh, that must hurt.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool. I am Genie7, joined by Pat. Pat, today, our winners finals is going to be a doozy. Am I right?
Yeah, it's going to be Hazard versus Now Adwin. And there's been a lot of upsets for this paddling pool. This has been a bumpy road for all the top teams that have come to get the Sendu Inc. badge. But here we are now in winners finals, the two teams that survived the gauntlet of Paddling Pool 259. They're here, they're ready to play. Now Adwin, we just saw the previous set. They had a very, very good games against Mad Milk. Hazard, they're a classic. They're a paddling pool classic. They're always here in the top bracket, in the best of the teams, and they're back to winners finals again.
Yeah, they are. And Win is actually a I'm not exactly sure how many of them played in yesterday's tournament, in yesterday's Crimson Inc., another tournament that was on Sunday yesterday. But they came second in that tournament to Circus Rats. Clown plus the Rats crew. So they're looking today to go past at second place and at least get them in a little bit closer by winning this winners finals to get into grands.
Well, a good start would be to win this one. Let's see how it goes. Hazard bringing pretty classic comp, except I love to see the Stamper. And wait, is that the other roller? We never see that roller, Ginny.
So I was playing the roller mode last night, Pat, and that roller I saw all over the place. But I have not seen that roller outside of that mode or anywhere else inside of Splatoon. So I am amazed to see the crack on Spy roller.
Yeah, and lots of fights are coming right away on this map. Both teams just getting fights and getting back in there thanks to Tactical. But right now, Now Adwin already with back control, already with a super clam, looking to get forward, get under the basket. The crab tank is deployed, but they're not gonna get much right now. 2 players down, 3 players down, and disconnect. That's going to be a fast reset, Ginny.
Yep. I was about to say, Spectator Cam, you're being a little bit too crazy today, but luckily it was just an internet problem, and we will be resetting the lobby. But while we have a little bit of a reset here, Pat, that gives us a chance to talk about that crack on Splat roller. Beacon plus Kraken. A very, very honestly good combination on Crab Leg, but I don't think it's the weapon that has has the best utility of that kit.
I mean, Beacons and Kraken are very good, especially for clam leads, especially for a wide map like this one. This is a show of your team going, okay, we have a roller player that can play this weapon. We can use these tools, let's make the best of it. And yeah, there are probably better ways to make a comp that doesn't use that. There are better comps than that, for sure. But if you have a good Kraken roller player, bring it to the table. That's something that your opponent probably doesn't know how to counter, doesn't know exactly how it's going to be played, how it's going to position. Roller plays off of surprise a lot, and bring it. Honestly, bring it.
True. I guess it's just me. It's only just me, Pat, or a lot of Splatoon 1 vets. They really know. Splatoon 1 players know how to play against rollers a lot more than Splatoon 2 players. And that's just because rollers in Splatoon 2 were so crippled by ink armor. And in Splatoon 1, in the early stages, people got away with it. 1, because worldwide connection. 2, Kraken was a lot stronger and how special charge worked, and the fact that nobody could aim in the early days. So the crack on Spot Roller, Pat, for the first 3 weeks, people were calling it the most oppressive weapon in the history of Splatoon. Then again, everyone was fighting with arrow sprays, so that's we've come a long way.
Different times. Well, I came into Splatoon 2 where the only roller left standing. When I arrived, the only roller that was still working was the flings that was spamming missiles, and it wasn't for the roller that people were playing it.
Yeah, they weren't playing that thing for a roller. I remember going through the Splatoon 1. The Splatoon 1 rollers were just so much better, bro. They were Splatoon 1 Dynamo. Literally, you would use it as your support weapon. You'd say, instead of a Zap or a Junior, you would play Dynamo. That's just the amount of paint output that it did and its consistency of damage. But We're in a different time, and Kraken Spot Roller, I don't know, Pat. I wanna see good uses on it, but the problem is if you know how to counter it on this map, it can look very, very, very bad.
If you have a team to go with it, I think it can work really well, but it's very fragile because you don't have a bomb to help your roller. You lack a tool to get in as you do with the other with a vanilla roller. So you're very much dependent on the rest of the team being coordinated with you and helping you get the splats. Right now, that roller is going to get a trade, which is pretty good for the opening, but Hazard is unfazed. Okay, 2 players down. Okay, everybody is trading left and right now, and everybody is just fighting for mid.
Oh, good crowd hang out here from Silver. Gets 2 here, Pat. That was good. Now we've got some more clams being able to come through. We should be able to get a power clam. If we can throw these clams up to Silver, it's going to be close. May is going to start going up with the roller. Realizes they're going to have to play back a little bit. And they're not quite close enough to that Kraken. And as a roller, it won't really charge that thing all that fast.
Yeah, right now both teams just looking at each other, but Necru getting a splat on 1, on 2 now for now Hydewin. Now Hydewin, if they get 1 more, okay, the Kraken is ready now.
They got it.
This could be the opportunity to get in.
Absolutely, absolutely, go for it. Come on, man, go for the Kraken, please.
I think they're waiting for the Tacticula, but they're waiting so much. They're giving a lot of time for Hazard to get back in, to get the splats, and right now Hazard are back on the defense. Bazooka is coming. Everything is happening at the same time, and right now the Kraken is just a bit too late. May is completely alone right now.
They got a splat, but Pat, we saw that Squeezer be able to get their Zuka online, and we know how powerful Zuka is. It came in and got 3 while the Kraken was pushing forward, meaning all the power claims went to the wayside. They're gonna have to go another push like that, and they have to go for it fast. They get 2 more spots here for the Zuka, Pat, so they might not even need to go for the Kraken. They got 3. This should be an opening for them to really crack open this basket.
But they don't have the clams ready right now. May is under the basket right now. That's very good. And now they have a super clam. The basket is going to be opened by Now I'd Win. And Now I'd Win with the very, very powerful crab tank right there are going to put a lot of clams in the basket thanks to that crab.
They got another power clam coming up here, Pat. It's going to go into the basket if they can get it. Can they throw it? They got it. Perfect. Just so close at the end there.
And Silver just playing there, taking a lot of time, and more clams are coming into the basket. Silver spending so much time on this great spot. So much for Now I'd Win, and Now I'd Win. They got to 36. If they get that same push again, they win. They get a KO.
Yes. Yeah, that would be... yeah, if they get another push like that, that would be really good. 3 powers won't be able to do it for them, but they don't even need 3 powers to get this done. Right now, they are destroying Hazard in the neutral game. It's just the roller being able to get in your face because the chaos that Hazard is facing right now. They're just not able to calm it down. They're not able to use the range of the Nautilus, which in my opinion is one of the best weapons to counter roller.
Yeah, right now Hazard, like Now I'd Win is struggling to assemble the push to get the coordination, but Hazard is struggling just to win the fight, just to stay on the map. Right now they get splatted. That's their pity clam and their pencil that just got put down by Bazooka. And Now I'd Win is going to be on the attack. Again, they're constantly holding the map, and as long as you're holding the map, you have the clams, you have everything going your way. 2 super clams for Now I'd Win. Okay, they get splatted now, and Hazard finally able to get something going.
Yeah, and the spots are coming out. They try to go forward to get that power climb. They're not going to be able to get it. The Zap has to stay alive here. May here on that roller come to the side. Not going to be able to. There goes the Zap as well. Just a shot. Who has that power climb is going to be revealed here, Pat. And they want to stay alive because they're the only thing left holding Hazard back.
Right now, Hazard, they took their sweet time, but they're finally in control of the map. They have 2 super clams. They need to get a good push with that, and they just need to get the specials going. Bazooka is flying. Kirby is down with the Nautilus. They have 3 super clams, but they're all completely marked. All so exposed right now. Now I'd Win are just going to come for the fight. Hazard is just forced to move back with all these clams.
Yeah, and Silver trying to cause a lot of chaos. Can they find any spots? Oh my goodness, I thought they were going to get so much value out with that crab tank. We're going to see Hazard pushing up to the top right side. I like this. Take that area of control that Nah I'd Win cannot really fight over all that well. Unless they pop Zook.
Ooh, but Zuka only found one Hazard still in the game, still with their clans, but they have 20 seconds to get that push. That's going to be the only push if Kana is able to get in discreetly. Oh, Kana!
They got the shots, they got the pass, they're going big! Super Saiyan mode, bro! Can they get another one? They need to get the splat! They need to get the splat for their team! They are able to get it! These clans are going to the basket! You just need two more! They're on the path! They got the lead! Oh my goodness, Hazard, what did you do? What did you find in the final moments?
The patience by Hazard, just biding their time, holding their side of the map, not falling down, and in the end keeping their clams longer and longer and waiting for that one opportunity, and in the end Kana getting in with a squeezer and clutching it completely for Hazard.
Phenomenal execution in the end. But it was mostly just mechanical skill we saw there, Pat. It wasn't... I didn't feel like we saw, as we have the replays starting to come up. I just didn't really... I didn't feel like it was like, oh, good team coordination. Unlike a just, hey, I'd win. Just type of vibe. Like, you know, when Miles Morales comes up here and says, nah, I'm gonna do it my own way.
I feel like both teams were very much relying on their ability to fight, on their execution. The moment they needed to have a push, like now Edwin got a big push and like had the position for it. Silver did, but it was mostly all the rest of the game was both teams just fighting, and not being able to really get a push, not being able to really establish any control, and just fighting their way forward. And the team that got the last fight got the game. It's going to be pretty close, but the team that's able to find the coordination, that's able to find the map control, is going to decide the next game, because we are going to Splat Zones.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Spot Zones on Mahi Resort, Pat. That is our next map mode combination that we have.
Mm-hmm.
Not too much to say besides Pencil here. Zuka strong. These teams, I could see the Roller coming back out. Roller can work a lot better here. The only problem with this map, though, Pat, is we know that the ledges have a lot of uninkable right in front of them. So those sharking of ledges that we used to have in Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2, well, mostly in like Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2 stages, doesn't exist on this map. In Splatoon 1, that was water. We literally just had water down there on this map. But in this game, it's uninkable because skill issue.
Oh, yeah.
I complained to Nogami about how I forgot to hit the jump button and just continuously died by falling off the map.
And that's going to be a carbon roller this time. More fighting power.
Blaster?
For now, I'd win.
The Hazard Blaster here, Pat. I'm also interested in that one. I love the point sensors to be able to find that carbon, but to pick the Blaster to go with it, when last time you had a Nautilus?
And
Also
the
has
custom
it?
blaster too, and right now it looks like now Edwin is going to win the first fight. Go forward, but Hazard not completely out of it yet. Kana and Kirby are just defending their side of the map, going back to the island, moving back. Kana activating Bazooka is going to maintain pressure, and Hazard is getting back onto the zone right now. That's a huge splashdown that's going to give them the zone.
I like that splashdown placement, and the Zuka, oh, Pat, as always. When you see a Zuka like that, you always have to know that it can get anyone from any angle that it decides it wants to get. We're gonna have a... was that a crab tank that just got shredded? Oh no, there's a crab tank.
Oh yeah.
Crab tank got shredded. There we go.
That wasn't a shred, that was a headshot by Kirby right there.
Hey,
and
we have no
Kirby
headshots
getting
in
them
Splatoon.
direct.
We will have headshots in Splatoon, come on now.
Blaster is cooking right now.
Pat, this lead is going to start spiraling out of control in the favor of Hazard if Nidewin doesn't find a really good opportunity here. Because this thing, once the water levels go down like they have now, it's so hard because all that free paint is in favor of the defenders and they can get specials like a Zuka, and you saw the Zap just go down there to said Zuka.
Right now, but oh, the Zuka found! Chew is just Mr. Meow for Hazard. Mr. Meow is going to have to jump out. Leave all the map for now, I'd and now I'd can paint everything. Kirby is going to get one with a splashdown but gets punished for it. Hazard now they have to get back in. Zivox already dropping, but with 2 players down, they're going to have to move back because now Edwin are in full control.
Yeah, we're gonna have that cooler out here. This is gonna be so dangerous. I like how Mate did not pick it up. Sometimes you would think, why wouldn't you pick it up? But it outs your location. Right now they have outed the location, so I might run over and try and grab that cooler if I may. But it does run out and it does expire. But I'm more worried about this clock, Pat. It's going fast.
It's going pretty fast, and 2 down onto Hazard right now. Now Edwin are in a very, very good stronghold. Mr. Meow is a bit too far away to fully paint the zone, and that's not going to be enough. Now Edwin getting game number 2 without a hitch, just full control.
Yeah, they played that one well. It looked like their game to lose like pretty much halfway through it. They played very well in how they held that lockout. Besides just basic fundamentals of splat zones, of getting picks to entry in, pinning up the map, being able to take aggressive angles, having people stay alive so you can get super jumps back in, getting more specials for when the team that needs to push back in, when they need to get back in. You have defensive specials to hold back the offensive specials. That's where they just kind of read the textbook, they did the textbook, and they got 95% on the test.
Yeah, it was really bad. Okay, this is what we do. This is where we have to be. And once we have these positions, you need to find the initiative. And if we get the picks, we just keep the zone for 20 more ticks, and we do that 5 times in a row. And well, we win. We get the 100 points, and we get the game. Now at win, they get game number 2 though. There's 3 more games coming in, and Hazard are going to have the opportunity to get back on their own pick, because this is going to go to tower control on Undertow Spillway.
Yeah, they get their map pick that they wanted. They've done overall pretty decently. No, as I say that, they have not done all that well on tower control the mode in this tournament so far. They've dropped 2 of the 3 map times that they've played. Not on this map, but 2 of the 3 tower controls that they have played. So this could be an extremely critical time for them to pick up a tower control win.
And you know, tower control. Oh, right now Edwin opening so strong. The Zuka does that to people, and that's going to be a quick checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 1 is always quick, but right now Edwin, they're advancing. A Hazard finally back into defense, finally able to push things away, and with a nice Zuka getting 2, that's going to be their opportunity to get that first checkpoint, Genie.
Okay. I gotta look at Sundu Inc. a little bit harder, because it's actually not when they are 3-0 on their tower control maps.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, they have not lost one yet, so it takes me a second, but good wipeout.
Very good wipeout. It's very back and forth between these 2 teams, just punishing the other team from going too much forward, not letting them get momentum. But right now Edwin are at checkpoint number 2. It's on Hazard to stop them, and Bazooka is not going to find much right there. Now Edwin, nobody on the tower, but still under their silver, looking to get something. That's Latana Stamper. Oh, under the edge, but they got the checkpoint, Genie.
They did, and they're going to be running through this as well. We're going to see this crab tank out here, Pat. Will it be able to find anything other than space? And space is good, but didn't find enough space to escort their tower a little bit further. Mate is going to fall, and Kana is going to try and find some sloshes. They do get some connection, but you need to find some splats here around this tower if you're going to stop this momentum.
Yep, right now Edwin, they're keeping the tower there. Okay, finally Hazard able to get back that tower, able to get some control, but Silver still forcing them to look back, still forcing them to fight in their own side of the map. May keeping that fight active, and now Edwin back on the attack.
Bro, am I the only one here that sees Silver and May and thinks of Pokemon? I can't be the only one, right? I'm playing Ruby and Sapphire and plus Gold and Silver.
I don't know. I'm thinking of Carbon Roller being cracked right now whenever I see May, honestly. Because
Zuka good!
Bazooka good indeed, but it's not just Bazooka, it's Mei getting so many picks right now. Now they activate the Tacticular. Now they're going to go to the final checkpoint, but just Mei. It's a wipeout. Hazard gets to breathe a little, but they have the whole map to paint. They have so much to get back in this game.
And their painting weapons are so short range. As you see, they go down. A lot of them. They have this big bubbler pop, but that's going to be a wipeout.
Oh,
Maybe jump to the bubble? Is all the bubbles gone? Never mind. Oh, still there.
still there?
It's still there.
That
They're watching. Oh, I like that.
laying down the trap, but right now Edwin are back on the attack.
Somebody
Back
to it.
Oh yeah, Kirby did, and got a trade off of it. But right now, it's 2 down, it's 3 down onto Hazard. Now Edwin are keeping that fight forward, are keeping that momentum. Kirby able to get the splat, but it's not enough. Constantly chasing the tower.
They're finally able to get maybe something here, Pat, but we have just over a minute left. They're finally able to get. They're also able to get silver. Can they get the zap? They get the zap. Now you have to watch out for Mei. They have seen where Mei is due to that burst bomb throw, so you at least have eyes on the carbon. The problem is that Zuka is dangerously close to being online.
Ooh. And that blaster under your ledge is forcing you to be prudent in your defense right now. Hazard could get that checkpoint. They get
this
it.
is huge.
This is huge. It's just Mei, and they know where Mei is. They're all looking at Mei right now. They could get the lead right there. Hazard looking to get another comeback.
They didn't see
right
a tower.
Oh!
I don't even know what's happening, Pat, but there's 2 members on tower. They're going in for the spot. Can they find anything? Machine has to find some value here. They have to stay alive. They need their team to come in here. That's Mei.
And it's DC.
The DC is going to be massive. The jumps are in, and the zap gets all 3.
20 seconds left with just 3 players now. Edwin are looking to win this game. They just need to defend, throw every bomb they have at the tower. 10 seconds left, and Hazard, they need the push, they need the tower now, and they have 2 players down. They have,
No way. No way. No, I'd win. Really just said their name over again because they had a DC. That was phenomenal.
They get the DC when the opponent has the tower just a few points away from taking the lead. But they still push Hazard away. They still get back in there, and they still win that game.
Wow. I have no other words, Pat, besides wow.
Wow. Wow, they'd won. They win this.
They do win those. And this play that we are going to see here from Mei, there's one shot with the Zuka in a 1, the Zuka in a 2, and then the third where the Zuka doesn't really find the connection, but the burst bomb into flick.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Carbon is such a killing machine. You can never count it out. You always have to pay attention to it. In that final push that Hazard got, everybody from Nardwin was down, except for Mei, and they were all looking at Mei, and Mei still got a splat and still forced them to look away and let Nardwin keep that lead and keep that game. And now they are 1 game away from grand finals.
Yeah, and it's actually going to be Nardwin's pick. Sendu's handy dandy roll did not roll in favor of Hazard's pick, where they want to go back to either they either want to go to Scorch Gorge or they'd go to back, which they can't, Crab-like Capital. So it did end up rolling the Hagglefish.
Yep.
Which I have not seen this rim. Okay, that's a lie. I have not seen this Rainmaker in comp that often. I play a lot of solo queue now. I played an unholy amount of solo queue in the past 20 days.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I have more fun in solo queue right now.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't have to worry about pencil.
I'm not sorry.
No, it's
But yeah, it's still a solid. I don't think it's changed much. It's still, you have 2 checkpoints. 1 allows you for the solid long-term push, and 1 allows you to get that jump that cheeses 50 points in an instant.
Yeah. This map is so devastating to fight like Zuka, Crab Tank on, but also a surprising usage for Vac, which I don't think any team is going to pick it out, because unless you have somebody that already plays a weapon that has Vac as a second kit, nobody will ever pick Vac just specifically on this map. But we will be seeing a Blobber, which I have heard through the grapevine that this map is good for the Blobber.
Yeah, and this mode is the Blobber mode, especially when you have the Kraken that can instant pop the Rainmaker shield without the other team being able to do anything about it. But right now both teams are just fighting for this mid. Hazard, they still have the range advantage, but now Adwin still have all the fight in them, are looking to get forward, to get some things going. The zapping down, okay, both teams have the tactical, people being down doesn't matter at all.
No, they're gonna be back here again. We're gonna see Silver with his Crab Tank. I'm worried they might be getting flanked. Oh, they stay alive somehow to that Zuka shot. I have no idea how, Pat. Oh, now they need to get 2. I don't know how that got 2. I don't know how the other Zuka shot didn't get any, but that one got 2.
That's Zuka in a nutshell. You can get a direct on someone, it doesn't do anything, and then you get 2 people without trying. But right now, Hazard gets the first checkpoint and are threatening to go forward, but right now they're forcing all of Niadwin to look at the Rainmaker. There's someone sneaking to the side, getting behind them and threatening to get a lot more. The Rainmaker is going to reset and 2 players down onto Hazard.
Oh, May! I was worried. I thought May was goner. Absolute goner. They're going to be a goner now.
Yep. And Yoshi's doesn't care! Gets the solo push. That Tacticular is going to profit no one, but at least they get that checkpoint, and getting that checkpoint allows you to get back into the game much faster. But Hazard has the Rainmaker now and have the push and the Tacticular advantage too.
Oh, I always forget how powerful Dart can be against Rainmaker, because Dart is it's longer range than the Elite, Pat.
Yeah.
People don't they underestimate the range of that thing, and it's just little annoying chip damage. It's just so silly.
It forces you to think, okay, can I keep pushing? Is that enough damage? And can I get into right now? That's going to be more points for Hazard. Hazard countered by the Kraken. It's just Neku with the Kraken right now. But Zvox is still in there. Okay, Zvox is pushed back to spawn. That's going to be the end of that push. But Hazard make a big chunk of points right there.
Yeah, a big chunk of points is good, Pat, but we know what 31 is. Oh, good double there. But 31 is only the amount of points that you get from going off of the pedestal base and up to the little ledge. That Kraken stop is massive. We could have seen this push down into the single digits, in my opinion. But that Kraken stop at 31 keeps both these teams like on their toes.
It looks like Hazard is playing better and better. They're now in full control of this game, looking to get to a game 5. With 2 minutes left, they still have the control. Oh, the splashdown, almost getting 2 right there. And Hazard are going to the left side this time. Okay, no, they're back and they're going to get that jump, maybe try to get more points. I'm not sure where Hazard is trying to go, but they're taking their sweet time to do so.
They are. I'm okay with that. The problem is now you have to deal with the Kraken. The Kraken will be back online. We saw what happened last time you were trying to defend against it. They are going to try and see if they can get this blob down here and now. The blob has to back off. The Kraken is out, but they get all the way down to 12, Pat. They get all the way down to 12. It's just give me a squeezer, and they will not be able to out-pop a blob and a stamper. They're going to have to probably just back up here, make sure you have safe jumps for your team. And I don't think they got back out in time, so the teammates will not be able to jump back in.
And now Hazard, like they're no longer afraid of a cheese by now at win. They know they just need to defend, and they know they have 2 down onto now. Hazard is so happy to have this map actually. They're very good right now, and they're looking to seal the deal. 50 seconds left. All they need is to hold for 50 seconds and they get a game 5.
May, what can you do to break this thing open for your team? We saw the big plays on that last round, but here they go. Can they find something? They get 1. Are they able to get 2? Oh, that was mighty good. A mighty good chunk You're gonna have to stay alive here to the splashdown somehow, some way, and they're dangerously close to having that Zuka online. But now, Pat, you have to worry about this Rainmaker pop. Never mind, they will be able to get it, but they've used so many specials. 3 specials have been used up already, and there has been like relatively, actually no spots for them, and they've all gone down, other than the invincible Kraken.
Yeah, and that invincible Kraken is now a pool blob running away. 5 seconds left, and now Edwin have to throw themselves at the Rainmaker to get overtime. May able to get on it, but too late. We are going to game number 5.
Game 5, people. Oh, that's why. Tiebreaker was gonna be Scorched Gorge, so we couldn't go to Scorched Gorge on that last map, which is why we got. Yeah, I'm seeing how Sendu works now. I'm seeing it. But
yep.
Oh my goodness, that last Rainmaker map on Hagglefish, it was such a strong aggressive gameplay that we saw coming out of Hazard the entire time. They just unrelenting pressure, Pat.
Yeah,
that just really couldn't be matched.
Hazard made sure that they were the ones pushing, but they were the ones forcing now Adwin to look above their own shoulder. And the moment they had that momentum, the moment they had that for themselves, it was a done deal, because a Carbon is a killing machine. But if you don't need to approach the Carbon because you're busy slaying all 3 of their teammates, that doesn't matter. The rest of your team can paint and the Carbon cannot do anything. It's all about momentum. Both of these teams rely on momentum, rely on their team having the advantage. And it's going to end on Clam Blitz where we started. We know how it goes. The team that's able to get the paint on the map has the advantage, has the clams. But then it only takes one push to put so many points so fast in the basket.
Yeah, and I honestly, Pat, I could see a world where this Crack-On Spot Roller is good. I don't mind it on Scorched Gorge, because there is, unlike Crab Leg, there are actual areas that you can use effectively to hide through mid, make your way through mid, off of ledges, off of high ground, jumping off of snipe into the just kind of pit areas. There's actual ways you can use roller on this map, more so than Crab Leg Capital. So I would definitely like to see May back on it, because we did see what they were able to get done just overall on rollers, being such a strong roller player.
And this is the kind of map where, okay, never mind, it's the Carbon coming, so we're not going to see more Kraken Roller. We're not going to see any Kraken, actually. It's going to be the old-fashioned way of Necru. That's a disgusting special charge on your Zuka.
That's... Pat, are you surprised? That's literally just kind of what you need.
Yep.
That's Zuka right now. It's the fastest painting Zuka weapon in the game. It's also the best Zuka weapon in the game, so... You know.
Yep, and right now it's the opening. Hazard gets the super clam fast, but now at Win they get the map. They're going to get a lot of clams from that. All the specials are coming though, and both teams are just using whatever they can to try to splat the other. That pencil being down though, and that Nautilus is going to be a lot of control lost for Hazard. And now at Win already under the basket, opening it.
Yeah, May's able to run in there, get that clam in there very strong. They've got to watch out now. There's going to be another spot found out down on this low ground. We're going to be pushing Not Edwin back. We'll see if the shot can stay alive. They will not. And this is dangerous unless May gets a whole bunch of spots here. This will most likely be a basket break. But you know what? One just seems to be enough here, Pat.
Yeah, it looks like now Edwin, I mean, they didn't get that much from that basket break, and they lost the whole map in the doing. Right now, if Hazard is able to capitalize off of that, he's able to get May out of here, they should be able to get a lot of points, but they just need that way in. And right now, Edwin are just fighting it.
They are. And oh my goodness, this Nautilus, it's going to try and stay alive to this crab tank here, Pat, and beautiful squid roll. Showing up the mechanics of Splatoon 3 to its full glory.
And right now, Edwin, they're back into mid. They have the middle of the map, and with the Zuka, they're able to push Hazard away. Hazard now they have a super clam that's pretty much annoying them because it's a target on the back of one of their players. They have to manage it, and now Edwin is making more and more points.
They're going in. Can they find any more spots with the Zuka? They get 2. They get. Oh my goodness, Pat! So many spots. They're throwing these into the basket. They're getting so many, and they've got the way to go. That is massive. We got more clam spawns. They got good clam spawns. Can they throw some more in? We see some on the right. If you can pick those up, that would be good. May's coming in with some more clams. Pat, this game could be spiraling out of control for Hazard right in front of their own faces.
Now Edwin now down to 23. That is so much, and they're still forcing Hazard to defend left and right. More clams are doing it. What a super clam!
That's it. That's it. That is it. Nah, I'd win. They said it twice, and they'll say it 3 times. Nah, I'd win. And there they are, sitting in grands now.
Hazard were so strong, did so much, had so much control, but in the end, Zuka to the face, Buzz Bomb to the face, we go forward, we put the clams in the basket, and we win. Congratulations to Nardwin for winning this. Hazard, it's not the end for them, we're in double elimination. And, I mean, they were so close. We will hear more from them, I am sure.
I couldn't agree with you more, Pat. We're definitely gonna see more from them. Well, especially because we will have to see them in losers finals. But overall, they played well. It's just I don't even feel like it was too many mistakes, bro. I felt like it was more just pop off insane moments from Nide win. Like crazy Zuka's great bomb placement, and then followed up by good mechanics. But it wasn't good mechanics followed up by big specials. It was definitely the I'm just better type moments where you pop up at a land and go, I'm better.
It's really that ability to get the momentum to capitalize off of the splats. Hazard, when they got the splats on Nidewin on this final game, they would get mid. Nidewin, when they get the splats, they get your basket and they get the clams in the basket and they keep the basket and they win. And that was the difference in that Nardwin just able to get faster, get a bit further, and get a bit more from their fights.
Yep. But with that, Pat, we have our next match ready. It's going to be Corrupted Light versus Man Milk. I love that name. Well, while we set up that lobby, we'll send it to a quick break and promote our tournament for this upcoming weekend.
And we're back with paddling pool 259. We are now in losers bracket. We are now in losers semi-final. The team that wins this game is going to face Hazard for a shot at Grands. But right now it's going to be Corrupted Light versus Mad Milk. I believe we saw Mad Milk earlier in the tournament win their game, I think. And no, lose to Nardwin actually, yeah. But yeah, they were showing a pretty good game. They want back. They want some revenge. Corrupted Light, meanwhile, they were who put them there? Let me find it. Okay, they were put them pretty much earlier in the tournament. They have been shredding through losers bracket. They are losers bracket warriors looking to get further and further into the game. But here we start with zones on ship
Game
cargo combat company. Yes.
Game 1. Sad to know, Pat, but I'm back. Cat's good. We're all good. We're ready to go. I'm ready. The double, not surprised to see the double 52 gal coming up from Leiby and Risu. Risu is a strong 52 gal, and Leiby is also a strong 52 gal. And when I say strong, I mean disgusting, disruptive, and makes you want to uninstall the game. How lucky they are with their RNG. It's not even luck, it's their skill.
Yeah, meanwhile, Corrupted Light is bringing an Explorer and a Range Blaster. That's not the kind of comp you see that often, and right now it looks like Corrupted Light is able to at least get control of the zone and push Mad Milk away. That's not that often that you see 52 girls moving backwards.
No, that's not. We are gonna see the Range Buster going down. Oh yeah.
Okay, that's going to be the zone right now for Man Milk and Corrupted Light. You have to move back. When you lose 2 players like that, it's pretty tough to come back from that.
Zuka.
Yep.
Zuka. I wish it was like Splatoon 1 Zuka, where it was like a narrow line, where it was like actually you hit the shot. Bro, this is just crazy. These are wild moments that we're having happening. And these teams, they're separated by a single point already, Pat. I feel like we're going to have a lot longer to go here.
A lot more is coming. Both of this team playing off of their strength right now, trying to push the other one. But Explorer is doing the works. Having like that top part is so good for it, because look at that splashdown. It has a huge radius right there, and the Corrupted Light, they're going to keep the zone. They're gonna get rid of their penalty, and it's actually right now with the Range Blaster just getting in, trying to get more. But 2 down onto Corrupted Light, 2 down onto Mad Milk as well. We're on a standstill.
Yeah, this is going to be a pivotal moment to get back in. You need to get this Expo out of here, and that's one way to do it. Some good 52 gal placement of the shots and a killer whale. Oh my goodness! That I thought it was over. I thought Corrupted Light was going to be able to hold on to that. Man, no, coming up clutch with another Zuka triple.
Yeah, that's what Zuka can do right there. But Mad Milk, they need to defend. They have a composition to move forward. This is not the best map to move forward right now. Corrupted Light is already back on the attack. The Zukas are coming from Alexu, and it looks like the sleeve is going to swap, and it looks like Corrupted Light is not able to push right now. They're not able to go forward, and they get singled out one after the other. 30 points left for Mad Milk.
No, and it's just these walls. There's just too many walls. It's looking like, I probably can't say that political word on the stream, but that's just a wall. A wall needed to be built.
And right now the wall is going to be enough. Oh! Corrupted Light able to delay a little bit, and they're able to neutralize the zone. This is comeback time now. Mad Milk, they were almost had it. Okay, they're able to push Corrupted Light away at least. It's all down to that one Zuka to maintain presence, and it looks like Corrupted Light are back in control of the zone.
Good enough, and I have no idea how Alex got tagged there by that pencil. We're gonna have to watch out, because we got this Zuka online, and we've seen what Zuka has been able to do so far. Pat, there's one. There's a body found, but I don't know if it's going to get a third. No, it won't. And they've got to watch out, because the Range Blaster be able to get one shot down before at least being spotted out. Oh, and hits the falling direct as well. Beautiful.
Shoot down, no penalty. Corrupted Light looking to get a crazy comeback right now. There's 1 minute left, but if
And
they
then it's watching them.
Oh, they have
They've
everything.
got, like the game here, Pat. The
Alex.
game is in their hand. Can they just hold on? Can they
Man.
hold on?
They need a way in, but they don't have that much to paint.
There it is. There it is. Oh, 1 point. That's a devastating way to lose if you're Man Milk. But Corrupted Light, they didn't give up. They saw that at the end of the tunnel, and they went for it. It wasn't corrupted. It was bright, and it said Game 1 victory.
What a way to come back. Corrupted Light just getting a little bit of ink with 1 point left. Struggling to paint the zone and get that zone back. And then getting that KO by a single point. That's a comeback. And in a best of 3, Genie, that is so strong. Like, Man Milk, they have to catch their breath. And they have to get back from that. That has to be frustrating because now they're 1 game away from elimination.
Yes, they are. And they are going to be going to tower control on Hagglefish Market. Oh, Pat, against a range blaster? I'm not looking forward to this. This is, as somebody who has a range blaster teammate and has played his fair share of range blaster in Splatoon history, this is a beautiful map for this weapon.
It's also a much flatter map where painting isn't as important. I don't think we're going to see the Explo coming back. And like, does Corrupted Light, do they bring a pencil? Do they bring an Elite? There are a lot of options that they can have, but I don't feel like they should bring the Explo back. Mad Milk, I mean, if Mad Milk sees an Explo on the other team for tower control Hagglefish, they feel much more comfortable than for zones on Crab Leg, on Chip Shape.
True. I'm just looking back at their maps, and for Man Milk, they have played this map before. Have played this map mode combination before in Winners Round 2, and they did end up dropping that one. Have I said enough? Have I said enough of Sendu.Inc? Have I not said enough about the GOAT?
Yeah.
Like, Sendu's just the GOAT. He's him.
It is such a great tool that we love to have, and so many cool tools developed by Sendu. Love it. But yeah, I mean,
But he
this map,
provides us often information for us, the commentators, to be able to provide you guys, the viewers, while talking about these amazing players who have an easy room just to, like, you know, set up and join. And map modes combo come straight up to your face, and we're smooth, we're rolling. And you know what else could be rolling, Pat? This match point. This match point in this tower, it could be rolling, and it could be grooving its way. And is that a 96 gal? It is.
Yes, that's a 96 gal by Risu right there. That's going to be the only change on the side of Man Milk. Corrupted Light, though, they are ditching that Expression. They are bringing that Zekofin Charger. They want a wall of their own, and they want Tri-Strikes on the tower to stop any push.
Yeah, Tri-Strikes, not just good in side order, sorry. They are very good on tower control. Just especially on this map. And seeing the shots you can land like that, they are good. The only problem is that you can't shoot through the walls, but it doesn't matter if the wall's not there, you can still get all the spots you need.
Yeah, and right now, Corrupted Light looking to get that first checkpoint. They have 3 players there. They just need to hold on the tower, chew down onto Man Milk. If they're able to keep 1 player on the tower, the Tri-Strike is going to allow them to take all the space. And right now, Chendi with the wall. No more specials for Man Milk. It's going to be checkpoint number 1.
Put one in their favor. These splashers again, Chendi. They just can't really find a way through them. It doesn't matter. Ooh, Laby's able to get 1. Can they get 2? No. Not able to control the spray. They are going to go down. Zuka is online for the shot, but they're not going to pop it out. They're going to save it for the next fight. And that's going to be checkpoint 1 has fallen. Man Milk, they're not completely out of this. They still have to defend. Remember the Corrupted Light in their spawn.
Gabby is going to jump out. That's a bit more special saved for Corrupted Light right now, but it looks like Man Milk is finally finding their groove, finally finding the splats, and finally going forward. It's time to push for Man Milk and Corrupted Light. It's time to see how they're able to defend.
Yes. Oh, Risu, what can you find here with this Kraken? Not gonna find, but it's gonna find values. Can force that member into their teammates, they have to watch out because a shot is inside of you. And that's something hard to hit. Oh, but the shot gets 2!
And right now,
No way.
he's looking.
No way! No way!
That's a trade. At least 3 minutes left, and Manmilk, they have yet to really get that control and get forward. But Corrupted Light are in mid, are fighting, and both of these teams are just looking for a mistake on the other side so that they can push in.
This is disgusting. And Levy, beautiful play with the killer whale. Are able to go in, get 1, get 2. Can they get 3? They see somebody behind them, but they're not able to get the range buster. The range buster gets 2 in that scenario. Throwing a bomb off the wall.
I mean, that's a pretty big defense right there by Corrupted Light, but Manmilk are looking to at least get it. Risu with a Kraken, it's not going to be enough to get that checkpoint right now. Huge defense, and Gabby against Risu. Gabby is going to get it. And right
throw
now,
your ink tank off the wall by throwing a splash roll into the void. That was devastating. Because I thought the splash roll was going to save them there. Unfortunately, you just lost everything. And Levy being behind you with the 52 gal, getting some shots down, getting some good connections here, Pat. This is looking dangerously good for Manmilk, but they need to get this tower moving.
they need it indeed. But right now the tower is just in the middle of the map. Both teams are just struggling to get any control, to get any advantage, to get enough to get a push. And Corrupted Light on the attack again. Exo.
I love Range Blaster.
What a weapon right there. And it's not. Wow! Stop! That's
We need custom range. We need CRB right now, bro. We need CRB. We need a better kit. Come on now. Come on, Ogami.
Man, they don't know what to do. Corrupted Light are on the attack again, and now they're looking to get checkpoint number 2. Manmilk has nothing. They're just able to defend, but they're going to concede the checkpoint.
Manmilk has been waiting for the Milkman, but the Milkman stopped delivering milk back in the 70s, bro. My goodness. This is devastating for them. They've got to get all the way through checkpoint 2. Checkpoint 2 is so difficult, going up against a weapon that has tri-strikes and a blaster. Oh, this will be difficult, and so many suction bombs.
So many. Yeah, and right now, Corrupted Light, they push the tower to checkpoint 1, but they struggle to keep people on. Okay, Risu with a Kraken,
Really?
able to get some space.
Oh.
Right now, 3 down. This is the opportunity for Manmilk. Corrupted Light got the comeback onto them. This is the time to get the comeback onto Corrupted Light. But Manmilk has 2 players down, and they need to push the tower even further. It's not going to work.
It's
Corrupted
gonna be
Light.
tight. It's gonna be up to here, Pat. What can you do? What can you do on tower? Risu goes to tower, but they're not gonna be able to stay on it, and that's gonna be it, Pat. Those tri-strikes are gonna say GG, and that is it. Corrupted Light taking this loser semifinals in a 2-0 fashion.
2-0 for Corrupted Light, and Corrupted Light, they were sent into losers bracket in like round 2. They've been threading through losers bracket. They have been absolutely destroying everybody there, and they're getting the crazy comeback. But now they are about to go against Hazard. It's going to be a very, very tough one right in a second. We're just going to make that lobby and we'll be right back.
Ooh, that must hurt.
And welcome back. We're now in losers finals of this battling pool 255. So many teams have entered. We only have 3 teams left, and it's Hazard versus Corrupted Light, the team that made it to winners finals. This is the team that absolutely destroyed off all of losers bracket. It's now best of 5. It's going to start with Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Beautiful map to start on. Beautiful map. Great. I'm actually being dead serious. I love Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. I could never get mad about it. It's until something is added into this game that makes me hate it. It's a great positional map, but it can snowball and it can be exciting. It's fun to watch. Players like to play on it. It's just entertaining value wise. It's fun to play. It's fun to watch. And
it's the kind of map where anything can happen, you know? You can have a standstill in mid, people just fighting it out for 4 minutes, and then one team grabs the Rainmaker and just goes forward and gets a KO.
Yep. There's so many possibilities of weapons that you can play here, but not surprised to see that composition. Ooh. And a little bit... No, actually not. No, I'm not surprised to see that composition coming out either.
Yeah.
Both teams playing what they like, and Vac with power up. Don't think I've seen that, and I don't think I remember what it does, Pat.
I think it's I don't know actually. I think it's a bigger explosion, I guess. I think. Oh no, it's a bigger vacuum area. Like the cone of vacuuming is bigger. So you can get more bullets, and it's much more reliable in your ability to shield. But right now, it's both teams just getting the fight, trying to move the Rainmaker. Corrupted Light is going to grab and are going to try to get to the checkpoint, but Hazard is already on the defensive. Corrupted Light, they don't care though. They're just gonna get the checkpoint, and Hazard is going to let them. And now
the vacuum, it's gonna
vacuum.
That thing's got filled up instantaneously. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh. God, it's just absolutely on top of them.
And now it's on Hazard to get back onto mid to paint around. They're gonna wait for the Rainmaker to reset, it seems. They're taking their time, and I feel like this could be a mistake. They're giving Corrupted Light the time to get back into mid, back into the fight, and now they're going to contest that Rainmaker pop, and it's going to Corrupted Light.
Yeah. That was really good. The Zuka is out. Oh my goodness. Did that get one? There's no way they got the Bellatelli Aguero.
I don't know, but it looks like it's working for Hazard right now. Hazard, they lose a player. They're not going to get a push of that. Hazard, even when they have the advantage, they really take their time a bit too much. They're waiting for that big push and for being sure to have that opportunity right now. 2 down onto Corrupted Light, and Hazard is still hesitating.
I'm not 100% sure what they're waiting on. Like, another Zuka, but then now they're gonna go down. Like, I guess they're trying to find the space in, but you can't play this slow in a cooler meta. This is almost like slow and methodical pace of Splatoon 2, or the earlier crab tank meta, where you waited for your crabs to be out. Ooh. Now we're finally seeing some movement, and it's looking good for them. They should be able to get this Rainmaker done, but how much further can they get? That will be the big question.
Yeah, with 4 versus 2, they finally grab the Rainmaker, but now they have 2 players down. Now they probably have to move back, but Pencil is staying in position. So is that Zuka, and right now Hazard is back on the attack. They no longer afraid, and they're gonna get that lead. That's a good lead, but they're gonna get more right now. Meow, just dancing around these boats.
Oh, they got 2
down. 2 down.
This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. But they're gonna go down to that big vac explosion. I feel like you just run there. When you see that vac coming out at you, you know that thing's gonna fill up, and you know you're gonna get splatted. You just have to hold forward on your controller. I was gonna say W, but keyboard players.
And 30 points to a KO is pretty good for Hazard right now, but Corrupted Light have 2 players down. Their turn to move forward right now, and it's going pretty well for them. They're gonna get the lead off of that.
They are
still going. Oh,
they got it. They got it. They stopped it at 3. But here we have to watch out, Pat. The Vac is going to be here. They're going to wait for the jumps. No, they're just going to go for it now.
Ready? Okay, Vac's in. Vac is going to protect the jumps in. And the Corrupted Light are going to try to get in. Gabby is going to be punished. No more points for you. But Hazard, they are pretty much like in trouble right now. Okay.
No, they know where you are.
Come on.
Can't hide.
Okay.
You thought you could hide, but you can't. The Rainmaker is unprotected, but there's no way anyone on the side of Corrupted Light can get there in time to sneak that thing in. My goodness, Hazard, you have a steep hill to climb now.
And now Hazard, they're back to their slow and methodical. We wait for the right moment to go. They don't need to do that. They need to go forward. They only have 40 seconds to find that huge bush. They need to create that occasion, not wait for it. And the occasion is going for Corrupted Light right now.
Yeah, this Vac is out. What can it... Wow, got one with a direct. That is a rare projectile. It is lethal, but it is slow moving. You don't see a lot of spots with that thing.
Yep, and right now 2 versus 2. And 10 seconds left for Hazard to even grab the Rainmaker. The map is completely orange. It's over.
It's over.
Corrupted Light is going to get game number 1 of Losers Finals.
Yeah, and they're going to pick up that Rainmaker to solidify it so that they know that overtime is just not going to start. Wow, good way to start off this this series. Both teams wanting to go to Scorch Gorge on their map selection. And that's what it lands on. And it felt like one just Corrupted Light. They just had a little bit better execution when it came down to the macros at the end of the map. Both teams got to go deep, but one clearly had a stronger, more sustained push. And also, the team that has stronger, more sustained push had a better defense.
Yeah, Corrupted Light, they're that kind of team that likes to go for the off-meta comp. They like to bring a vacuum instead of a pencil for their backline. They like to have this kind of difference, and that's very risky, you know. And you can have the map mode where your comp is working well, where you take the opponent by surprise and you get that extra push that's creating the surprise, or it might not work. I mean, lots could happen. Hazard not out of it yet. They were able to get a good push. They were able to get good defense. It was just that one problem that happened. And now that we're back to tower control onto Ship-Shape Cargo Company, I feel like we're going to see a Zekofin on the side of Corrupted Light and different playstyle.
I would 100% agree with you here, Pat. Due to the fact that the Zenfry is very good with the tri-strikes to get that pivotal second checkpoint, that one on that right side. It is so important. And Splash Roll to help you get through the first one. Its kit and the weapon here, I always thought when I first saw this map that weapon would have a home here. It would have an absolute playground. It's just been overshadowed by Pencil and Zuka and some in the early phase of this map, Jet. But if you have a strong player at it who's been comfortable on that weapon, the Splat Charger all day, you will 100% will put them on that when you get to this map.
Yeah, for sure. There's like it's the kind of map that just you want to bring that weapon to the table, and especially that first checkpoint. That checkpoint looks like it's so close to the start, like it's just a formality, like other first checkpoints. It's not. It's 15 seconds, and you're incredibly exposed. If you don't have that kind of range, if you don't have protection of the wall, you can be in trouble. And is that an S Blaster coming on the side from Kirby?
Yeah, it is. I love S Blaster, but I didn't think I was gonna see it here. It's a very strong blaster weapon when you're in that jumping mode, and it's a very good direct, like almost like sniper-esque weapon when it's in the long range mode. It has a deceptively long range amount of mode, so when you're jumping with the cooler as well, you're perfectly accurate, and it's blessed.
Yeah, and for a player of the mechanical skills of Kirby, this is a very good weapon, but that's going to be end of the road if there's a charger just looking at you. with their
yeah.
tiny laser right now. Corrupted Light are going to get that fight and are going to push that tower.
Weeabum is also, I also have to say, Pat, is a really good special on tower control. The only problem, the good thing is that the weapon it shoots faster than range buster. Problem is there a long range mode? It is so small, the explosion. It is smaller than a burst bomb.
Yeah, it's tough for tower to really you can't threaten the whole tower with your explosion. And right now, 2 versus 2 checkpoint wasn't broken because it's so long, and Exos is still on there. Corrupted Light, they didn't get that checkpoint, but they still have that control, and they're bringing the tower right back there.
Yeah, they gotta keep pushing this. They are doing well. Oh, good chip damage found. Big chip damage, but they can't find the connection. Kona gets a little bit too close, and you won't be able to get that spot. The 7, 5, 4. Can you get on this tower? Oh, they stopped him again. Pat, you're right. The 15-second checkpoint. It is deceptively long.
It is so long, and Hazard keeping that checkpoint is so good for them. But they lose the fights. They're not able to get the push off of that because all of Corrupted Light is already back on the field, ready to fight them and ready to push them again. Gabby is just going forward, and right now 2 down on Hazard. Corrupted Light attacking again.
They are attacking. Here they go, Pat. Can we see them get this top left side? There's a lot of members of Hazard over there. Ooh, they get one, but they're losing members left, right, and center. They are going down, and I don't think they're going to be able to get through this first checkpoint. I can't, Pat. It's why? My goodness. And, oh my goodness. Back and forth though, but the jumps are back into the charger, meaning this checkpoint it now will be under contention. But I don't know what's going to be able to slow this down. Azuka is now coming out. The members are going down left, right, and center from both teams. They're trying to get through this. They're trying to get through this, and they will. It will cost them everything but their charger's life, but they get through that checkpoint number 1.
And they had Tactical Active. The person on the tower had Tactical Active. They're gonna be back. So they didn't lose that much, and getting that checkpoint, as we saw, is tough, is so cool. And right now, 2 down onto Hazard. And now the tower can just blaze forward, get to that second checkpoint. And this is when the game starts snowballing hard.
Yeah. This will be where I want to see these tri-checks get used on this top, on the left side of your screen there. Exactly where they're being chucked. This will allow you to have perfect smoked out areas to have that top left control, and you will just dominate your way through that second checkpoint as they have right now. That's 3 down, just a squeezer. Can they fight the zap? No, they won't. Corrupted Light. They will be taking this game number 2 in this best of 5.
And that was such a struggle to get past that checkpoint, but the second the checkpoint was broken, the floodgates were broken, everything was broken. It was just go forward, get splat after splat, get the specials in, get your players in, and just get the KO. Corrupted Light. Now they look strong. Now they're 1 game away from just swiping Hazard.
Yes, they are. And Hazard, they've been such a strong team throughout a lot of tournaments recently, and just generally today. This would be weird for them to go out almost as easily, Pat, because this has not been an overly, in my opinion, an overly competitive series.
Yeah, I mean, don't count Hazard out.
No,
they're not out for sure. They've been here before. They've been to that kind of games. They've been against that kind of opponent. I mean, they know each other, I'm pretty sure. And they're ready, and going on to zones for the next game is going to allow them to just recenter themselves. Zones on Barnacle and Dime, it's a classic. They know how to play it. They know what to do there. They chose that map mode. So this is the opportunity to get their head back in the game and get some momentum.
It's going to be difficult, though, due to the fact of just how well Corrupted Light has been playing. And Barnacle and Dime is a super snowbally zones map. That main choke point, a wipeout on this map, Pat, is one of the most devastating of any zones map that has ever been created. The only one that's, in my opinion, been probably worse is, besides maps that we don't play, is Salt Spray Rig. You know.
Okay,
that was the worst.
Okay, old man.
Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure I'm younger than you. But
Oh yeah, by a lot. But in terms of Splatoon years,
no,
you're
I'm older.
older
I'm
than me.
way older. I missed the first month. I've missed the first 5 weeks of Splatoon. That's all I missed.
Yeah, you're an OG. I am not, but here we go. Kirby bringing back that S Blaster wants to make it work, and the Booyah Bomb is pretty good if you want to capture a zone right now. Chandy bringing back the Zekofin. No Explo want to seal the deal, and you are going to do that with a charger. Now it's all about, as you said, get forward, get the zone, push the other team away, and get that lockout.
Oh my goodness, they just lost 2 immediately.
Oh.
Hey, that 3, and now you're gonna lose your shot. Are they gonna pop Zuka? They get 1, and Pat. What did I say about whiteboards on this map?
They had Tacticula, so they'll be back in. The Zuka is already ready.
Look at the choke point.
But the choke point. Now they have to prepare the push right now. They get 1 at least, but Zuka is almost going to find 1. Kirby is in right there, but he's down.
Gabby can't get big value here.
Ooh.
They got big value here, Pat.
Ooh.
They got extremely big value, and they're gonna go down again. That's devastating, and the S Blaster is not gonna. What?
But the S Blaster being the last standing, the Booyah Bomb alone, it's not enough to capture the zone. All of Corrupted Light is there. It's neutralized, but if Corrupted Light paints right there with 2 players down, they're going to get 10 points, and Corrupted Light gets a full sweep onto Hazard.
My gosh, that was disgusting. There's so many things in that game, Pat, which I didn't think were gonna happen. I didn't think this was gonna be a 3-0, but it was. I didn't think that S Blaster was gonna get that direct, but they did. Overall, weird and wacky Splatoon gameplay. That's why we love it. That's why it's multiplayer game of 2023.
Yeah, Corrupted Light, very, very dominating set, and that's the kind of momentum you want to have going into the next set, because Ginny, the next set is Grand Finals.
Yeah, nah, I'd win. They're just chilling there. All the Miles Morales fans out there, they're gonna be cheering loud. But anyway, Pat, I think we probably should take a quick break so we can set up the lobby and we get that action. So then all the people can get refill on their water, so they can not have to miss any of that great Grand Finals action coming your way. We'll be right back.
Ooh, that must hurt.
Welcome back, everyone, to Paddling Pool 259. I'm Genie7, still joined by Pat. Pat, I'd win versus Corrupted Light. These two teams have been battling it out in this tournament for quite a long time now. Who do you feel like is going to come out on top?
I don't know, Genie. Like, Corrupted Light came out of nowhere, went as a submarine into lower bracket and came out on top. These two teams, there's so much things I don't know about these two teams that anything could happen. Now they come on the winner's side, so they only need to win one set, whereas Corrupted Light needs to win two. So that's a bit of an edge for Nardwin, but it's going to be decided by the ink.
It's going to be decided by the ink, and speaking of the ink, we got that Explo coming back out. No surprise to see May on that carbon, silver, rocking that Nouveau stamper. There we go. I called it its wrong name because I'm so used to calling it
Call it in the crab stamper.
Bro, I have to get used to this weekend's tournament, where we're actually gonna have to call everything by its actual name.
Yeah, we have to do that. But right now, Nightwind and Corrupted Light fighting for that zone. Both teams just around the zone, trying to get the edge, trying to get some more. But right now, it's just exhaustion for Corrupted Light. That's going to be completely surrounded. And now Nightwind gets the first push.
The first push is going to be solid and strong. There is going to be Zuka out. You see that carbon below the low ground, and I saw that suction bump from a million years away to go down. This Explo is just rocking his way forward. Rangers was able to get one. They're able to get two. There. They just have to watch out for the shot. The shot gets one. What else can they find? We know that there's members around them, but they aren't able to calm their aim down enough to get the spots that they need. Zone is going to be flipping a control back for Nod win, though. So Corrupted Light, they still got to fight here.
They still got to fight, but they got you down on 2 now to win. They're going to get that control finally. Okay, oh, wait. What? What just happened? Now Edwin had 2 players down, but now they're back. The pop off to the side, and right now it's back to the fight for the zone. It looks like Corrupted Light is able to keep control of the zone. They don't have much penalty because they don't have much points. And right now, Corrupted Light are about to score, but May, you know what May does.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, they go down to the bomb there. Corrupted Light, they're trying to hold on here, Pat. They've got a Zuka out. What can they find? They're trying to get the splats. They get the splats, but you got to paint that zone. You got to keep that zone painted. You got to keep that zone painted. Please. Thank you.
The zone stays painted, and Corrupted Light is going to get the lead, but it's pretty much all they're going to get right now. Now Win are surrounding for the attack, but Crabtack not enough. Not enough to get the flip, and right now Corrupted Light keeps the zone. They're gonna get so many points off of that.
Yeah, they are. And this is gonna be the range buzzer. Can they find any? Oh, so close on that shot. Silver just able to dip by that giant explosion radius. Can they find the spot on the member who's going in the low ground? No, they're not. They're gonna fall back. We gotta watch out. This is a tactical that they want to punish. But we know as soon as you pop a tactical down, everyone's gonna surround it.
Yeah, and lots is coming right now. It's trades left and right, and Corrupted Light are staying in control of the zone. 2 versus 2 again. Corrupted Light maintaining that zone control is so important. Now Adwin are struggling to get back in, struggling to keep their players on the map enough to get that big push that they want. 2 minutes left, and Corrupted Light are pretty much done with their penalty. They're going to get more points, and they're looking at a KO.
They are. That is going to be the shot. Who's trying to find this crab tank? What can they find? Silver is there. They're not going to be able to punish this in time because it's only going to take down Pat. There's a giant splash on which is ready to come in on the zone at any moment in time. Here it comes. It's going to paint it well, but not enough actually. Surprisingly, it's outpainted. I believe a fist or two was destroyed.
I think this was destroyed, and the player was onto the stack, so not that didn't paint the zone right now. Nardwin kept gave themselves some time, but they have a minute to get the zone. They need to make the points. Applying penalties is not enough, especially since Corrupted Light are still there and still getting the control back. Okay, now it's just Alex near the zone. All of Nardwin are going to move in and get it.
This is going to be Azuka at the ready here, Pat. We all know what this can do. It needs to find big value. It gets 1, but I feel like it needed just a little bit more. 1 is good, but when a Crab Tank is out and getting 2, that is going to be dangerous. So here we go, Pat. The penalty is almost expired. I'd win. Final 30 seconds of the map, and they are looking primed and ready to run away with this, especially with all those members falling in Corrupted Light.
It's about holding the line, keeping your players on the map. They have 2 players down. The Corrupted Light have 2 players down too. It's about painting the zone now. The zone is neutral now. We are going to need overtime with 10 seconds left. We are so close between these 2 teams, but it's just going to be decided by the next fight. Oh wait, it's just the pencil. Corrupted Light gets the zone back and gets game number 1.
Corrupted Light showing off their skills with their composition. I love the range plus positioning at the end of the game. The Explo being able to be on that stack, getting a splashdown, getting some people that want to dive on it fast. They got their splashdown just in time, and then they were able to take some out. But they did get traded, meaning that the range blaster had a free little flank on the low ground, able to take out some more members and cause a lot of chaos. They weren't able to paint the zone, but in doing so, they forced the pencil to have to drop, have to move, and keep painting that zone while their teammates, the Zap, were painting that zone. My goodness, Pat, that was an entertaining game 1 of our grand finals. And if Corrupted Light keeps that up, we're gonna be here for a while.
We are going to be here, but these 2 teams were pretty even. Nardwin almost got back into that game. It's all going to be decided by a single fight, by a nothing. It's all going to be decided by what map mode do you play better, how do you do. And now we are going to Hagglefish Tower Control, a map that was chosen by Corrupted Light. You know the Zekofin is going to come back. This is done for the Explo, and this is a map where Corrupted Light, we know they are strong.
They are. We have seen them play very, very well. Just overall on tower control. I'm looking. I don't see if they played this exact map yet. Actually, no, they have. We did see them. We did see them play it once against Milkman. That's right. I remember seeing that. I was just going through the Sunday because I can see all the maps now and what people have played. But both these teams overall on the day, because they've played well and won a lot of their matches, they've won a lot of overall just their matches just in general, so they'll win more of their tower control games, like kind of everything. But both these teams overall have only lost 1 tower control game in the entire tournament.
I mean, it's both of these teams got to grand finals, and both of these teams are going to show. I mean, one of these teams is going to win a second tower control game. And right now, Corrupted Light, they look very strong. They look posed to do it. But Nardwin, I mean, they had to have a break, and now they're bringing the custom editor, and that custom editor is so powerful. Wait, Corrupted Light is bringing back the Explo?
Hey, yo!
Ooh!
Yeah, and we're gonna have... Yeah, Devin's gonna be coming in and playing this E-Leader. I'm interested. I'm very interested to see the E-Leader pick on a tower control. I don't usually play Kraken on tower control. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you.
It's still a good elite map, and right now, Nardwin, they win the first fight. They get a wipe out, and they are not wasting any time. They bring the tower forward, and they activate all of their specials, trying to get it. Bye, Kraken. Yep, that's what happens to the Kraken on this map. I've seen Kraken fall off of this map on that checkpoint so many times.
It's almost like you pop Kraken on first checkpoint. You are asking to have your face be launched into the ocean beside you.
And right now, like, that's that's too bad that the push ended like that. But now Corrupted Light have the control of the map and are looking to get a bit more.
Yeah, that's funny. Also, I guess Beacon is really strong here. I'm gonna be honest. Beacon is so much better than Incline, and Wavebreaker is let's just say Wavebreaker.
I think having the beacons and Kraken is always good. Like there are so many good.
Always good. Goes
Kraken.
swimming in the ocean.
Right now, the Corrupted Light are back on the tower, back forward, and with 3 players down, it's just that Inhibitor for now at win. Corrupted Light, they need players on the tower, and with players on the tower, they're gonna get to that checkpoint. Just a few more splats, and they should get it. 10 seconds left on the checkpoint. They're getting it, and right now it's completely uncontested. Gabby is going to go forward on that tower.
Yeah, they're gonna have this explode with that splash on. Can they find the player behind that tower? I don't think they will. They have found them out. They will force them to jump back. Devin is gonna go for the Kraken onto the tower. It is actually pretty good when you have to go for a quick dash on it.
Yeah, but
as long as you don't stay on it.
Yep. And right now, both teams are still fighting for that tower. The Corrupted Light is pushing that tower forward and getting more and more. They're at the second checkpoint with the Tacticula. This is a very, very good spot for Corrupted Light. And right now, the splats are coming, but Corrupted Light are jumping back in right away now. Struggling to push things. We're at the checkpoint again.
Oh, and they have this tactical, so they're going. If they fall here now, they still have the Zuko on their way back in. They're going to be able to get through this checkpoint. There's no actual way that they are still pushing this thing. They are still going, Pat. This is not ending. It's relentless. How are you going to stop this? You've lost too many members of your Nightwind. Devin gets up, gets one, but they need more than just one with this Kraken. They're going to get forced all the way back with that splash on, all the way back into the respawn. We've got to watch out. At this tower, it is rocking so darn low. Finally, maybe. I think it is ended now, Pat.
This is the end of that push. And now Adwin are the ones with the beacons, but Corrupted Light have the Tacticula, and the Tacticula makes that difference. Allows you to get back into keep pushing over and over and over. Now, there's just a minute and a half left in this game, and now Adwin, they have yet to get first checkpoint.
Yes, it's... Looking at that when you say it like that, Pat, it's disgusting. That is so, honestly, depressing to hear. Because first checkpoint on this map is not... It is challenging because it is a checkpoint, but it's not all that. You just need a couple special. You just need a couple specials on that top right, and everyone runs Zuka.
If you know how to defend it, it can be a tough checkpoint to get. But right now, with the Eliter in position and another player on the tower, that's going to be checkpoint number 1. But 50 seconds left, and they need more than one checkpoint. They need to get all the way to checkpoint number 3 and pretty much break it right now. A Corrupted Light are throwing all their specials at Nowdwin, and Nowdwin, they don't have Tacticula. They are wasting a lot of resources with these splats, and right now Corrupted Light are pushing forward, are getting back into mid, and with the player on the tower, they get the special advantage.
They do. They have that advantage. Now they're just running forward with it. They have good specials to end this game here as well. They have just the 3 suction bombs. If you just throw 3 suction bombs onto the tower, the only thing that can keep you on that tower is an Eliter and Kraken. But then again, the Eliter will just get launched off half a second later. So I'm worried. Mix that with a splashdown with the explode. This game is all but over here, Pat. Just, there it is, and Corrupted Light. They are up 2-0, 1 game away from a bracket reset.
And Corrupted Light, they look unstoppable right now. Now Adwin, did they fall asleep waiting for people to get to grand finals? It's like it's a different team than what we saw in winners finals, and Corrupted Light really in control, getting the splats, getting the position, getting the specials, getting everything.
It was, I don't even know, bro. I just saw the explode and I felt like it was a weird pick, but it worked out so well. They just know how to play that weapon. And honestly, people were trashing on it because it has trash down. That being triple splashdown. But honestly, the two weapons that got triple splashed on this season, they actually enjoy it. Surprisingly. Oh, bye, Kraken.
It's a tough one, but yeah, we're going to go to Rainmaker on Scourge Gorge for the next game.
Love it.
It's yeah, lots that could happen, and again, that's the kind of map where Corrupted Light brought a vacuum, brought the vanilla charge of it, and was able to bring the lead up to 3. That's a big map for Corrupted Light, where they were able to bring so much pain to their opponent.
Yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was a great idea for them to bring that back. It is so disgusting in that final 30. Also, the fact that you're not really going to argue so much with a good charger, like having a good charger player on that scope, just a regular splatter scope.
Yep.
Oh, and also bomb, having an extra bomb, nice around the Rainmaker, nice against anyone that has a splash wall. Let's just poke corners. So realistically, I just had to make sure we had screen available in this match, and we do.
Yeah, and
I'm a little bit shocked by the pick there.
Now Adwin are changing things up. They're changing their comp, and that's what they need to do, because what they were doing didn't work. Now they're back with a Tacticolor, and now they have that new 52. That new 52 can go forward and be so annoying. I mean, that new special is annoying right there, but it looks like Corrupted Light are not that annoyed, are getting the picks, are getting the Rainmaker, and are getting forward.
Same story right now for Corrupted Light, and they have a vac path already. So this push, Pat, I am super scared, because this thing could go so darn fast, out of control. But oh my goodness, the vac just got sniped even though it was up, meaning that everyone else around him will be punished and not a win. I feel like they got a checkpoint here, Pat.
It's a checkpoint for Corrupted Light, but it's a checkpoint for now at Win. And with the screen and the crab tank deployed right in there, that's going to be some continuation for now at Win. They got 2 players down onto the light, and right now we are getting down to 40, and the Rainmaker is still there.
Oh my goodness.
Coming. Okay, 34 is a good lead, but it's clearly not out of range for Corrupted Light to get back into there. They're gonna get back that control, and honestly, that Wavebreaker is pretty good at cleaning up after you.
Ayo, the Rainmaker! Ayo, the Rainmaker!
Oh! They're not gonna grab the Rainmaker. Corrupted Light, Alex is going to probably drop right there and put the Rainmaker back into me. Be sure that no funny business can happen anymore. And right now, Corrupted Light looking to get forward. They already lost 1 player. They got 2 players down. Ooh, that's another opportunity for Nard win.
Yeah, my goodness, Pat. This game, it's honestly going to be on a nice edge, because it's up to Corrupted Light now to see if they can get one good back coordinated push. If they can get one back coordinated push, this game could snowball in their favor. They just have to watch out on the side of Nide win, but you cannot fall here and now, and that new buff to Wavebreaker, that opening echolocator that it gives you is so nice.
It is very nice indeed, but now at Win, all they need to do is defend now. All they need to do is get a few trades, and they're not getting trades, they're getting picks right there.
That's a great double kill. Can this Gabby turn this into a triple? They are not all that close to a cooler. We have a vac play here, Pat. It's ready to go. Can we paint the vac's feet? Can we paint the vac's feet? Can we paint the vac's feet, please? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be big. The roller, it's just me. It's just me. What can they do? Nothing.
So Wipeout, Corrupted Light gets a huge lead, and they get to a checkpoint. 1 point. No, at Win they need a KO, and right now Corrupted Light is still right under their spawn. Exo is still right there, threatening. He's going to be sent back to spawn, but now Adwin are in trouble.
That's exactly what I thought Corrupted Light needed to do. They needed one good back push. They didn't help paint the vac's feet. Then they saw that the sword came in. They got the pop that they needed. They got the value that I needed. Now I just gotta see if they can hold on through these Zukas. They have to live through this Carbon Zuka. They have lost one of their members here, Pat. it's gonna start to get a little bit dicey. You've lost another member. Make that another member. You're gonna have a vac at the ready, but you need to protect this vac. It's going to go big, and what will it find? Nothing. A little bit of space and a little bit of time.
And right now, Devin has just 15 seconds
Oh
left.
my.
The Rainmaker, but gets 2 picks. That's the opportunity to go forward, but the Rainmaker is 10 seconds away from exploding right now. They have to go forward into Bazooka. 1 minute left, and Corrupted Light are still holding strong. Now Adwin have to look back. And right now, May looking to just keep the Rainmaker
He stays
on
here.
that side, in there. Keep the fight there, but now Adwin, they need more than the position. And the Rainmaker is going to drop 40 seconds and Corrupted Light. All they need to do is keep the Rainmaker here.
I like that. I like how the shot got it. Only difficult thing is that that's your Zuko weapon. You need your Zuko weapon really to have a big moment here. We are going to see that splatter color screen used early here. Pat, they're going to go down. The range blaster in great position. We're going to see if they can find a shot and they get the direct. They won't be able to find May, but they will have that information that there are jumps and that May has gone to the elbow. We see that the Zap Gabby is sniffing it out, trying to find where May is, but May has moved their way back. Pat, 10 seconds left here. Zuka is out. We're going to see if Corrupted Light can stop this and send us to a reset.
It is do or die from now Adwin. Now Adwin need this push and this push alone to work, but they have 2 players down.
Oh!
Replay.
You gotta help the Ranger! You gotta help the Ranger!
Okay,
the range
they
buster!
can-
The range! You forgot about the range buster! They're behind you! You saw them throw the wave breaker down! Oh, that's so frustrating! The panic, I could see it in the voice chat. You could see that Silver was spinning around with their controller to see where they could find the range blaster. They didn't realize where the wave breaker has been placed, and unfortunately, they got 3 members gone. But you forgot about the one that was on top of the objective, the most important thing.
Yeah. Okay, so Ginny, we have to talk about a steal because the prediction said who wins paddling pool. The prediction earlier said who wins paddling pool, and it was solved because there was a bracket reset. This is a scam. I just got stolen 70K.
You did not get scammed, bro. It's literally how it works here.
I got scammed.
You did
Brownie
not get
astounded
scammed.
me.
Bro, this is supposed to be a professional commentary between you and me. Now we're talking about splat bets. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay. The odds right now are Corrupted Light. They are currently have 100% of the vote, and the odds-on favorites to come out with the victory. So any channel points bet on them is yeah. But then again, the votes are 4 people with like 5 people with 222 total, or 422 total. There we go. Oh, odds are coming back, people. Let's see who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Predictions are still up for 3 minutes here, people. But yeah. Grand finals time, baby. Grand finals.
Grand finals time. We're going to have to wait for. Okay. Where am I? This is okay. Now we're in the second set. It's going to start again with the same map mode with Splat Zone on Macomart.
Yeah, zones on Macomart here, Pat. I like how we go back to the same map to start. The problem is the Expo composition going to work out, or is not Edwin going to have a better game plan to play against it this time? Or
I think like now Adwin has to adapt. They need to change. They need to change what they do so they can like win this. What they've been doing with this first set has not been working. So now they need to switch things up. They need to change their comp, or they need to change their playstyle. They need to find a way to surprise Corrupted Light, because Corrupted Light has brought different weapons. They've brought an Explode. They brought a vanilla Splatterscope. And it's been working for them. Now Adwin, they need to be the ones creating the surprise.
Yes, and I'm interested to see just overall, Pat, like the little macro mechanics that are going to be changed, because we saw a lot of chaos in the end there from Nidewin, especially in games 2 and games 3. So I'd like to see if voice chat can calm down a little bit. Everyone can take a little bit of a breath, because I know it's been a little bit for them on the winners side of the bracket for them to wait. We literally were able to commentate 2 full other matches between when they last played in a high stakes match. But here we go.
Yep, here we go, but I think we're going to reset that lobby because I only see 3 players on that side, and that's like, okay, Corrupted Light, that's a flex. If you play this one, that's kind of a flex. Come on, like, let them breathe a bit, and we're going to get the 4th player back in there. Alright, like, yeah. Small disconnect on the side of Chendi, trying to get back in the room. It's going to be a very, very short break, but yeah. I mean, we've seen these 2 teams onto macro zones. It was a close game. Honestly, no, I'd win. They just need to win one more fight. They just need to establish themselves a bit better to deny that push, and they need to find something that counters that X-Plusher, because if you let the X-Plusher is a tough weapon, it's considered pretty weak in the meta, but if you let the X-Plusher do whatever they want, the X-Plusher can absolutely ruin your day, Genie.
Yeah, it could. It could honestly tear a absolute hole through your team composition. It's weird though, because also like just how kit functions and also just how it plays. It's weird and wacky and beautiful all at the same time. It's like going up against a tri-stringer. If you go up against an expert of it, it is disgusting to see.
Oh yeah.
But if you go up against an average Joe who's like, ooh, fun, cool weapon, it is the freest weapon you will ever play against. But it's in the right hands, it's so disgusting powerful. Yeah. Same thing though with rollers. A good roller and a mediocre roller. And Mei has proven that they're not just an average roller.
Yeah, not an average roller, but we have yet to see Mei really pop off in this set. Corrupted Light is able, because of all that paint that is put down by the X-Plusher, you can't shock in. There's no way to shock in. The second you start shocking, there's a huge blob that falls onto your head, and you get picked off. Now at Win, they need to find a way to establish that game despite what Corrupted Light is bringing to the table. They need the counter, they need to adapt, and if they don't, it's going to be another 3-0. It's going to be the same set.
Yeah. We are just waiting on the final member to ready up in the lobby. We have everyone here, ready to go. Our zoned macro game, and Pat, my goodness, reset. Final game 1 of the day. If possible, we will have 4 more after this. We'll have to see if we can get all the way, but I need to see I'd win with a much better performance than in the first half of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, the pressure is on them. They need to win these fights. They need to get the ground, and they need to set themselves up for victory, get that momentum. Once they have that momentum, they're good. And Mei getting Chew right there. This is the opening you want to have. Though, on the other side, there are also a few things, but right now it's a delayed wipe for Now-Adwin. Now-Adwin, they get finally the opening they were waiting for.
5 splats in a row for their team is what you needed. That was really good. Now that they've lost Silver, though, this could be a little bit dangerous. I don't know who all got the cooler, because that's pretty aggressive, and I don't think the shot did. That's going to be a lot of paint going the other side. Corrupted Light, they are going to come in, but Silver jumps in and gets 2! Can they get 3? They get 3! That's going to be a wipeout. My goodness, Silver coming in from the heavens and landing a knockout punch.
Silver absolutely sealing the deal right there. Penalty was applied, but not that much penalty. Was still at the start of the game. And now Adwin are holding Chew down onto Corrupted Light, and Bazooka is coming, getting even more, and Mei's right there. That's another wipe out.
Oh,
now
this
Adwin,
is the team.
They woke up. They're awake right now, and they are back. This is the set we were waiting for. And now, so much is happening left and right. Silver is threatening Snipe, and Corrupted Light is struggling to get in. This is huge.
And again, May is just going big this game. Finally, everyone on the side of not I'd win. They showed up to play. They showed up to win this one, and they are showing why they were on the winner's side of the bracket. They have finally awoken.
This is huge right now. Now Adwin getting their head back in the game, and this is them reminding us how they got to grand finals on the winner's side, how they forced their opponent to get a bracket reset. They are strong. Once they have that room, once they have that paint on the ground, and May sharking there right under your ledge, and Silver getting in position, they get these splats, they get these fights, and they get this game.
Honestly, Pat, that double from Silver was exactly the pivotal moment in my opinion. This was a great play. This was a great wipeout. But that Silver, come back when it's just a super jump landing in the middle of zone to get 2. That is devastating for Corrupted Light. That is not something that usually happens because both people had to be within range to be directed. They had to get sliced, and they didn't just get sliced, Pat. They got diced. Diced, and they got canned up, and they got put on the shelves. Macobart.
Yeah, but it's Corrupted Light we are talking about.
Yes.
And now we're going back to tower control onto Hagglefish. This is really a replay of the previous set, except this time now Adwin has the momentum. Now they have the confidence. Do they bring back to this game? This map mode is the choice of Corrupted Light. It was Corrupted Light choosing it, and they were so strong, so dominant on it, getting all the way to the 3rd checkpoint where Nialdwin was struggling to get past the 1st.
They were.
This is where Nialdwin shows us, okay, that this previous game that we just saw was not them just popping off. This is where they show us that this is momentum, and this is where they have to win.
I wanna probably not see what was it? What was the weapon that they played? I'm forgetting.
Zekofin? Oh no, I think they brought back the Explo on this map mode the last time.
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. I'd like to see the Zed Fry this time, and they will have it because I feel like that thing just has a little bit extra power and a little bit extra protection, even though they both have Splash Wall. I just feel like Tri-Strike plus that weapon on this map is just a little bit better.
Yep, a little bit better, and right now we're back to the fight. Both teams just looking at each other, activating the Tacticular, getting forward and trying to get the splats, and right now Silver getting in there with that stamp is punished.
Yeah, they don't have any way to really get any of that damage around the side of that pillow. Just no burst bomb on that stamper means you don't have that explosion to go around. They are gonna get some spots. They'll get 1, get 2, but they get taken out. The shot's able to stay alive. We are gonna see Yoshi try and run in here. What will they be able to find? They found a jump. Will you want to punish that? You know whose landing that is. That's Gabby's. So you will not be getting directed. They will be getting directed now.
Yeah, but that means no Tacticular for Corrupted Light now. But Corrupted Light, they don't care, because they get the splats, they get forward, and they get the tower to the 1st checkpoint now.
Yeah, good splats. We have to know that there is going to be a shot behind you. It is going to be painting a lot of this map. Here it comes. They get the splats it needs, and they're going to send this tower back. They're going to send this tower packing. They have Azuka online. Will they use it? They're looking to hold on to it for just a moment in time, and that's 3 gone, Pat.
3 gone, and this is Corrupted Light getting the momentum this time. This is Corrupted Light back on track to victory. There's no one to contest that checkpoint. No. They're gonna get it easily, and now Adwin, they need to prepare the defense of the 2nd checkpoint, but they have 2 players down again, and the Tri-Strikes are coming now.
Oh, that is wild. This game, Pat, it's so tight. Can they get this checkpoint? Can they get this moving? Gabby tries to force it, but they won't find anything. Gotta watch out, because Silver is trying to run in and get some spots here. Yoshis is able to get 1 before going down. Both sides losing players, left, right, and center. shots being missed. Both teams, overall, Corrupted Light, they have that advantage. They still have that tower, and they still have that Mega Drill.
Now Edwin just able to defend, but defense is not enough. Corrupted Light is back on the attack. Right now, trades after trade. Chandy is on the tower, but right now they get a wipeout. That's checkpoint number 2 for free, and they're gonna get to checkpoint number 3. Now Edwin, they're all respawning, all throwing themselves at the tower, trying to stop things, but it's not enough. And right now, Corrupted Light are just getting more and more and more.
They are doing so darn well, and they did an amazing job there. It was a great way to come back in. Overall, I'd win. They bent. They didn't quite break, but my goodness, Pat, they did bend so much, all the way down to 17 for Corrupted Light. Yep. This will be a difficult hole to pull yourself out of.
Difficult one indeed, but it's not over. Now Edwin wants some more. They get a few splat, but Crab Tank is getting the range blaster and now is looking at the charger. If they're able to put themselves in position to dodge that Zuka shots, they could at least get checkpoint number 1 and get some momentum going. Momentum is all you need in tower control, and right now Edwin are looking to go forward, dodge all the section bombs, and go a bit more forward. There are so many sections.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, because you have a team of 3 section bombs and a splash wall user. It is just gonna be suck all over the tower. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, you did. And
you gotta be riding that tower when all the sucks are on it.
Yep. Right now.
Alice is gonna fire me next week.
Please. Now
off this game. We got under a minute left here. We got the Zukas coming out, left, right, and center. We have this range buster, Pat. They're looking for a direct, and they won't be able to find it.
Won't be able to find it, and that's checkpoint number 2 for Now Edwin. Now Edwin are looking for the cutback, but they lose all their players. Just Silvers right now.
They got it.
Oh,
they broke
the checkpoint.
They broke the checkpoint. That's massive. That is insane value, because that second checkpoint, you really only have to touch third. I don't even see many, if any points were taken on the side of Corrupted Light when they push. So these tri-strikes, they won't be able to be as GG as you think.
Yeah, but with Zuka and the tri-strikes up already, and 3 players down on Now Edwin. That's going to be game. Now Edwin, yeah, it's over. Corrupted Light Gates, game number 2. We are 1-1 in this final set.
My goodness, Pat. Oh, what a game. That was tight. I thought the door had opened just a little bit for Nodwin, but Corrupted Light, they were ready. And oof. Pat, are we just fully replaying this? I feel like we are. I
feel like we may.
We are.
Yep, we kinda are. We're going to go to Rainmaker on to Scourge Gorge. Can't wait to see Corrupted Light bring back that Vanilla Charger. I mean, Vanilla Charger is my favorite weapon in the game. It's so fun, and I love to see a good player make it work, bring it, and just make it work and slay with it.
Absolutely. We're at least gonna see a game 4, so we will see Clamblitz in this series, which is nice because as a resident Clamblitz enjoyer. But who do we feel, Pat, might have a slight advantage here going into this said Rainmaker game, just based off of the performance and the play from last series, combined with the now elevated I'd win performance?
I'd win. They struggled, but they managed to beat Corrupted Light when they play Explosion. And I don't think we're going to see Explosion come back. Now we're going to see Charger Corrupted Light. We have yet to see Now Edwin bring down that Charger. We have yet to see that come. And I feel like unless Now Edwin creates another surprise, gets even faster, gets even stronger, I feel like Corrupted Light, they get it. They get this set.
They get the set? Oh my goodness! I thought you had the Preds, bro. I thought you had all the Preds. Hey, yo! Hey,
no.
yo!
Ooh.
We're gonna be
Okay.
getting rid of the Charger. Double Zuko Zab plus a range blaster.
Okay, never mind. Corrupted Light no longer with a backline. That backline has been doing so much work. I'm not sure why they're changing the thing that's been working for them, but it looks like now I'd win. Now we're full fight. All 8 of these weapons are in for the fight, and 3 players down already. Left and right. Corrupted Light grab the Rainmaker, and they are trying to move forward, but there's still a fight going on. You can't move forward when there's a fight.
No, and yeah, Silver just jumped in there, got a good spot. We're gonna see the Zuka come online in a second, and it's gonna get launched at the Rainmaker. Bye-bye.
But Rainmaker is done, but like there's
1v1, 1v1.
trade after trade. It's 1v1. Alex is going to try to report that
Got it.
shield. Oh, they got it, and right now, Corrupted Light, they're right under that podium, right under that checkpoint. They just need to go forward, but this time they don't have a vacuum. They need to do it the old-fashioned way, and they can't.
They can't, because the Zuka plus a good bomb spam. We are gonna have to watch out, because on the side of Corrupted Light, they have 4 suction bombs back. That 4 suction bombs is enough to just make the Rainmaker explode with a good coordinated, like, combo. We have to watch out, because May has 1, May has 2, May has 3, and that's a wipeout. That's it. May came early, spring is here, winter is gone.
Yeah, that is the play that May is able to do. Checkpoint for now, Adwin. Now Adwin getting the lead right there, but they're not going to get the repop right there. Corrupted Light is able to push them away, to push all of them away. It's just May with the Zuka getting 1, but getting traded for it. Corrupted Light are back on the attack. They won't be fast enough to get the checkpoint for them.
No, they won't be. They are gonna get splatted, but they have this repop. They have another Zuka at the ready. Will Silver follow it? Silver will. Yoshis, you need to find some value or stay alive. And at the moment right now, you're not able to do either. You're just gonna stall. Release their teammates. I believe that was May who got that big splat there to slow down this Rainmaker and shut it down. We're gonna have both shots from Corrupted Light around with 1 Zuka at the ready. Will they be able to really find value? They have to stay alive right now.
And right now Adwin are keeping that checkpoint advantage. We are halfway through the game and the Rainmaker is resetting. Corrupted Light, get the pop, half mid. They need the push now. They need to get the picks. All now Adwin needs to do is deny. Throw these bombs in.
Yep, Silver, what will you do with this Cryptic? I heard a lot of chip damage there, and that's gonna be 1 gone. Oh, that's gonna be a wipeout. Pat, this is Nidwin's opportunity to put a decisive lead here in this game. They need to get this a little bit further than 45. That's not as far as I'd like it to be. But Corrupted Light, they were here and they were ready to stop that thing.
45 isn't that big. And yeah, Yoshi is not going to be able to get more right there. Gabby grabbing before they activated Tacticooler right now. Corrupted Light are moving forward without the cooler.
Oh, just a Rainmaker!
3 down without the Tacticooler. This is so tough. Gabby is going to get splatted right there. This is a huge opportunity for now at win. They need to make the best of it. They need to get in and get the points now.
They do, but like, look at these bombs, Pat. There's just too many of them. There are 4 suction bombs which are making their way to the entrance. We need to see these suction mists kind of probably start ripping through some ink tank. May is here though. May is ready. We are gonna see a shark, and the Tacticooler gets in the way. And no ink. Oh, the most disheartening feeling.
And right now, Gabby going through the grades with that Tacticooler buff. They're going to get that checkpoint right now, and they're in such a good position. This could be the lead right there. This could be the game right there.
Oh, Yoshis was there, ready to go. Can you pop this Rainmaker? You gotta pop this thing. You gotta pop this thing. They get the splats. You gotta get Silver. That's lead. That's lead. This is gonna go so far.
Corrupted Light gets to 18 right there. They're still under the Rainmaker. They're still forcing now Adwin to just defend, paint around, make sure that nobody's sharking. Yoshi is going to grab the Rainmaker, try to go forward this time. Now Adwin are the ones moving forward without a Tacticooler, and they need to get a monster push with just 10 seconds left and just a rain of suction bombs that's about to come to them.
Yeah, you at least have one Zuka online. You're gonna have another Zuka online as well for Corrupted Light. What can you do to slow down this Rainmaker? Not I'd win. You have to play defensively, but you can't against a Zuka. Try to dodge it, but you do your best, and it will still find a way to take off some limbs. My goodness, Pat. Corrupted Light. I would not have had that one on my bingo card to be up here in a reset, leading on match point.
Corrupted Light with the clutch and the last minute comeback, getting the Rainmaker in, winning the fight, getting forward, and now one game away from being your Battling Pool 259 champions.
My
But
goodness.
now we're going to game number 4. That's going to be game number 7 between these two teams. And it's Clan Blitz on Museum di Alfonsino. Completely different map mode. And another map where momentum is everything.
Yes, I completely agree with you here. I'm very worried to see May on this map because rollers around the spinner here can be disgusting. The only thing that can really find them out, and are actually a really good way to find them out now that they have that extra echolocator when you place them down, are wave breakers. We have been seeing that on the side of Corrupted Light with that wave breaker on the side of the range. So we could see a very interesting matchup of how effective May's play around the spinners will be. And that's realistically, Pat, the best way for both teams to control spinner, a range blaster and a roller.
Yeah, but there's a big question for now Adwin, because now Adwin, they're the ones who need to adapt. They're the ones who need to counterplay what Corrupted Light is doing. What is Corrupted Light doing? They have a backline that can play Charger or Explosion or Splattershot. How do you adapt to you don't know what's about to come to you? Because right now Corrupted Light, they've shown that they can play with any of these weapons.
It's kind of something you have to have as a modern backline player right now, Pat. You need to have that shot in the pocket. It's almost like a necessity at this point because of there are just some maps. I'm surprised at the last map because the last map is definitely a map you can play backline. But on this map, Pat, it is difficult to play a lot of chargers here. It is very difficult to play. I can see the new E-litter, but that's about it. Because it's the spinner control, you are almost a sitting duck as a charger. You cannot do anything to push those because everyone just hides behind it. You are forcing your team to 3v4 behind spinner.
It's I guess Charger is not necessarily the best for it, but it's still a wide open
It's
space.
good.
And given the talent that Corrupted Light has shown, they can make it work for sure.
Yeah, it's because you can pick people off when you're sitting top mid and they peek around the spinner.
Mm-hmm.
But if your team doesn't have good bombs to flush it out, you can't do anything. You are forcing your team, but at least their team has oftentimes played triple suction bomb. So I could see the Charger getting away with it here because of the compositions that they've run before.
Yep.
But we'll see. We will see. Not much of it. No changes from Not I'd Win.
Yep.
And
Shot
no changes in keeping the shot. I like it. The 4 suction bomb, Pat, is disgusting. Disgusting around the spinners. Because the spinners can bring a suction bomb or take a suction bomb. They can also give life and take it.
Yeah, right now it's all about that opening fight to get mid first, and it looks like both teams are fighting pretty hard, but Corrupted Light, they lose 2 players, including their Zap. Now Adwin are getting the first push, and they have 20 clans already. They just need to get in, and with 2 super clans, they already opened the basket, but Crab Tank is applying so much pressure, and now Adwin are pretty happy with this museum clans with 2 super clans in.
Yeah, 2 super clams in. I thought that they'd have a little bit more than that, Pat. Honestly, they had so much control. They had so many other clams. They got 2 they got 1 to break it open, and 1 that was being held by a Crab Tank. I thought that they had more to be able to throw in here, as we see Not I'd Win able to run back in right over top of Corrupted Light. They are trying to fight back, but it is going to be difficult and it is going to be dangerous, and I don't think it's going to be all that successful.
Yeah, they're forcing that Zap to jump away. Corrupted Light are trying to give the fight into mid, but it looks like Powered win. Ooh, okay. Corrupted Lights are getting the fights pretty even now. We are back into the game, and it's a bit more back and forth, but both teams are just treading their zaps. Tacticulars are not going to come, and the fights are going to be a bit tougher because these splats are going to cost a lot more.
This is... Oh, May, it was so close for you to be able to get out of that range of that suction bomb. I could see that just on the bottom side of the screen. Silver, great Toxic Mist, able to let themselves stay alive just because of that. They are going to try and go forward here with the rest of their team as May goes in, gets one. Can they find anything else? No. The Carbon shut down, and Azuka opens up this map here, Pat.
Oh, it's just Yoshi's. And Yoshi's down. Yoshi's down, Corrupted Light. They don't have that many clans, but they have enough to make a ball to get forward to open the... Oh, the ball isn't there. And it's a delayed wipe onto Corrupted Light right now. Now Adwin get everything from that fight, and they're going to get me. They just need to paint the whole map pink, and we're halfway through the game. And now Adwin is the only team with points on the board right now.
Well, they could write a song about that, how you gotta paint the town pink, but Doja Cat might come after us, I don't know. Here we go, Pat. I'm looking to see these clams being thrown and organized for not I'd win, because they have enough to get a good push here. They just have to get in good positions. May gets enough gate. They get two, which is good, but they lose Yoshis to Azuka. This Crab Tank is out from Silver. We have another Azuka as well. Nexos, they try to go in, but they go a little bit too aggressively here. I'm worried, Pat, because we've got a little bit of a fight on this left side here. We're going to see if that gets sniffed out, and it does. It does.
Yeah, it does. And it means now Adwin keep control on to meet Corrupted Light. They need to get the splats to get forward, and right now they're finally into mid with 2 down. They just need to get rid of May. May is still in there, Sharky, trying to get another splat. It's not going to work, but it gave the rest of the team the time to get back into defensive position. 2 versus 2 right now. It's pretty even, and things staying at a standstill is good for now. Adwin, that push that now Adwin got might be the only push in this whole game, Genie.
Yeah, it honestly might. At the pace that we're going, it feels like it will. We need some more Zukas. We have a Zuka online from Corrupted Light. This needs to find a lot of value. Yoshi's just gonna run it in there. You cannot, that cannot happen. The power club cannot just get run down like that. They are trying to find some spots here. Yoshi is doing so darn well, just playing light, has a great suction bomb, and they are going to get the trade with the Gabby.
That's a trade, and that's kept so much attention and time from Corrupted Light. Now
and both powered.
Yeah. Oh,
both
wait.
Powers died.
I guess so.
Oh, that's tight.
It's a trade, but right now Corrupted Light are finally able to assemble a push again, but it's just the Super Clan, and they have to move back. May is trying to get a piece of that. He's punished for it. Corrupted Light still able to attack. They have Tactical active. They have the Super Clan right there. Okay, they opened the basket, but they need more clams. Exo has the clams. Exo is in position to steal the clams. They need to shoot Exo. It's just one more clams. They need one more clam. Alex has it. And Corrupted Light, just in the nick of time, able to get it. It's overtime.
Oh my goodness. Corrupted Light in the final moments of the game, just before overtime struck. They were able to close it out in OT, but my goodness, that was an insane way to take the lead, Pat, in the final moments. It just got too hectic and too scrappy on the side of not I'd win, and Corrupted Light, by some miracle from the heavens, were able to take that game.
What a game by Corrupted Light. What a set, what a comeback. That team was put in loser's bracket pretty much round 2 of this tournament, Genie.
Yeah.
And they've been shredding. They've been shredding, and they very well deserve to be your Paddling Pool 259 champions. Congratulations to them.
We have Pat. Brownie's been here for like almost 5 hours. This has been a long slog of a tournament. My goodness. Whew. So many teams that joined today, and we had a good turnout of 28, which is nice to keep it the classic DE format. So oh wow. And Pat, I gotta say one thing else to you. Thank you for the points.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. I have so many of them. Finally, I can get rid of those. But one thing we have to say before we let our wonderful observer Brody go to bed. Ginny, do you have plans for this weekend?
Oh, I have many plans for this weekend, bro. Oh wait. I'm gonna be staying at home and doing awesome things.
Yeah! Because this weekend has the best tournament you can expect. It's going to be HP for Heroes. A collaboration between IPL and Dapple Production. Will both be casting for it. It's going to be awesome and you have to watch it.
Yep. I'll be here for day 1 and day 2, second block for both. So catch the tail end of both streams for that. But don't forget that we will have Pat and I on for finals. It will be great. We've got so many other great streamers here, great commentators and streamers for this event, and I know we've got a lot of great teams that you will not want to miss. But while I am pulling that up, Pat, where can the lovely people find you?
Oh, you can find me on Twitter at PatOrtom. It's written on your screen. And Ginny, where can we find you?
You can find me at that Twitter link that you can see on the screen, at Genie7. That's GEENIE7 _ on Twitter, no underscore on all other socials. I'll be posting about the tournament this weekend. I will resume after Masters Madrid. We'll be resuming 100% Splatoon content, but we took a slight sidetrack on Masters Madrid for Valorant. You know, gotta say that one. But yeah, I'm excited. Any tournament that has jackpot in it, bro, is gonna be a good tournament.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
There's so many teams that haven't signed up for it that I know. Like there's a lot of really good mid-level teams, but we're gonna see a lot more pickups. And I know when you have one top-level team show up for a tournament, the rest of them always want to get a shot at the Kings, especially going into World Season. So you will not want to miss the epic 2-day bracket. But wait, I gotta get the there it is, the calendar. Oh, it's golden next weekend. We got a golden power pool next weekend, baby.
Yeah, lots is happening. So follow Dapple Productions Twitter and come watch HP for Heroes this weekend. Thank you so much for watching, and bye bye.
See you Friday for Triton.